Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Attention grabber am I going to use? And I have nothing. So instead, I'm just going to use every stereotypical YouTube intro that I've seen. What it do? What's poppin'? What's good? It's your boy. It's your man. You know what time it is. You know how we do. You know what's going down. You already know what it is. I ain't even got to tell you what it is because it's already been is. It's only cracking.
Again, welcome.
Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Welcome. Happy Thursday. Welcome live at 5:40. We did it.
We're going live. 5-ish.
Much housing syndrome. What's going on, people? It's me, ODDNEGROZ 1. Like I promised, I am here to finish what I have started. God damn it. Yesterday's show was pretty cool. Shout outs to everyone who checked it out. I think we're looking at maybe almost 10 people. Shout outs to them. Thank you for sharing if you're doing that.
I wish a nigga
Like, subscribe and share.
Today we're gonna wrap up Howard. Well, this is we need to talk about Howard Part 2, the Electric Boogaloo. But we need to we're gonna wrap up the rest of this documentary. You might not watch the whole thing. I have in my notes where we was at. Excuse me. 15 minutes. Okay. And then we have the black man who was talking to us about how we look, which is going to be the opener. I should try talking into the mic, which is going to be the opener for the, for the rest of the show. Fighting with my mic. Thank you for joining me. Yeah, man, we're going to get into finish Howard. Then we're going to get into a deeper dive into the gun problem, addressing America's massive gun problem, this big, and it's not a tumor. All right. First things first, since we're on time, we're gonna do affirmations because that's what we do on the show when we're on time. Shout out to Tilda Swinton. Shout out to the AI. I put the NRA logo there myself. So proud of me, proud of you. Proud of you for making the show. Proud of you for making it. All right. I shout out to Twitch too. Okay. First things first. Let's get into affirmations. Then we're heading straight to YouTube to finish the Howard story because it was getting good. I think where we left off, he was shooting up a neighborhood. Delete. And random people. He thought people were talking smack about him. So he spun the block. He spun the block and he got jiggy with it. Took out 13 people. That's a little bit more than the Amish, man. I tell you that. They're topping themselves. Top dollar. All right, so I'll get into some of my notes. Yes, he used a German Luger pistol. We went over that yesterday. The victims included a 2-year-old and a 9-year-old, and it was a 12-minute, they called it a walk of death.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces path and I'm homebound.
He was feeding on his imaginary grievances against his neighbors, his perceived insults, and his made-up arguments over offense, spread into a deeper persecution complex of free-floating anger that he gave out for free in bullets, unfortunately. But yeah, we're gonna wrap that story up. It's getting to the aftermath of the shooting. I want to know how he went down. Not in a blaze of glory because he's a coward. You got to shoot at people that can shoot back. I mean, if you're gonna be a shooter, shoot at people that can shoot back. All right. But first, we're gonna do affirmations. Shout outs to Marcella in the chat, my wife in the chat. I see you in Instagram. Hey y'all. Okay.
The African American background of the black family, really of the whole American family. I mean, who wasn't raised by a black woman? I know I was. You know what? I'm getting phone calls, so I'm going to have to put a pause in this conversation, which I'm really enjoying.
No problem. We just started. You're actually right on time. Right on time. Shout out to my wife being on time. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang on Thursday. We're doing it. These are gonna get sweaty as we go, but we'll see. We'll try it out. No worries. Thanks for your CP in the chat. Okay. Let's do affirmations, and then we're gonna get into. We need to talk about Howard Part 2 while we're still early, so we don't burn daylight. Burning daylight.
You know what I came back?
All right, Onaja, take us away. Thank you for joining us. We need to talk about Howard Part 2, the gun boogaloo, the pistol boogaloo. I also got a surprise remix for you, featuring the one and only Cher and Paul Johnson. What
are we talking about?
The DJ known as Paul Johnson's, everyone's favorite. I went back into my bag. Yeah, I'm hip. I'm hip. I went back into my mix un-Negroz blend bag, and I made a blend. So we'll listen to that as the opener for the main show. But for now, it's affirmation time. Onaja, take us away.
My dear American sister.
Respect for Allah and respect for God. Do you hear me?
My dear American sister.
Subscribe and share. It's free. If you have the internet, it's absolutely free.
All right, let's see what we got. All right. Welcome. That's my Miss Cleo. I'm Miss Cleo today. I'm Miss Cleo on most days. Honoring Trey Reed and continuing to fight for justice. Oh, by the way, affirmation is the part of the show where I stalk my wife's Facebook page and we look at her daily words of encouragement that I'm going to share with you for free.
Okay, well.
The donate. Okay, so this is a. Let's blow it up here, and I'll share my screen so you can see this, and then maybe you can participate if you're watching. Hold on. excuse me. I know a lot of my family relatives don't like to get political, but if you're watching and we're related, donate. Not to me. Lord have mercy. No. This is above me. Donate to Trey Reed's fight for justice. He's got almost 7K. 7K is the goal. He's at 6,000 now, almost 6,600. Shout outs to everybody who's donating to this. And if you see the look for the GoFundMe honoring Trey Reed. I'll put the link in the chat. Sure. Putting the link in the chat.
What are we talking about?
Let's see. How do I get this link? Oh, maybe here. There we go. There we are, mate. Let's see. We'll just share it here. No problem. Bear with me. We're looking for not downloads. Oh, come on now. Share. Maybe more tools. Oh, there we go. Cast, save, share. There you go. Copy link. Here we are. No problem. Link in the chat. This goes to Twitch and also wherever, if it works. Let's see. Bam. You can copy that. Link in the chat. I don't know how that looks. But yeah. Participate. Don't just sit there like a bump on a log. Rest in peace to the man them. Clearly, they found out that his bones were broken. So it was a crime. Classic Anglo. Not all, but some.
White people. You've got to love life to have life. And you've got to have life to love life.
All right. So yes, donate if you can. And if not, just share it. All right. Now, speaking of sharing, I'm going to share my screen again. Respect to the law. And get into these affirmations. Cool. All right. Let's see what else we got. Navigating smoothly, smooth sailing. That's what today's dedicated to smooth sailing and denim blazers. All right, let's go down. They killed him. Second autopsy reveals truth about Trey Reed was a hanging death. Trey was lynched. Black students leave Delta now. So confirmed. Sad. Angry, actually. Angry. Yeah, that's a bummer. If you're still going to a school that hangs people, that sucks. Yes, a student was lynched. That is in modern times. So I don't know. The man then was trying to learn, and if anybody, if you know who did this, turn them in. Also, the nerve of the police saying that he must have just broke his legs and his arms and his head and the whole rest of his body. Kind of frightening. 2025. I'm looking at crimes from 1949 from the Anglo-Saxon, and you're committing crimes from the early 1900s all over again. So, I mean, maybe, of course, before then, but yikes. So this is unfortunate. Rest in peace to Trey Reed. That's unfortunate. Yes, a student was lynched. Thank you for your CP in the chat. Okay, let's get to the first one. Rest in peace to the man them.
This is not me. I'm fighting for my life. This is not me. I'm fighting for my life.
I'm sure they're making their white ancestors proud. All of those, not all.
White people.
Keeping the tradition alive. Where do they even find nooses still? It's kind of absurd. it's all. I mean, the fact that they still sell rope, shouldn't there be like the clancestors? Hey, clever. The only people that should be able to buy rope are farmers, or like, yeah, farmers. If you're a farm handle kind of person and you need rope to tie cattle together, that's the only reason why you should have rope. Other than that, you don't really need rope. What rope helps the house stick together? I'm lost on that. Is it for the fence?
Yo,
Anybody with pure rope in their house is sus to me. You sus to me. Because what you using that rope for? Just in case you fall down a well? That's not even the kind of rope you use for rock climbing. So people are finding ropes. So just if they have ropes on them, be careful. Most likely they're a family of lynchers. That's unfortunate. Rest in peace to the man them. Still doing the same old things. So that's no good. We gotta stop that. Knock it off. Knock it off. Clancestors is pretty brilliant though. Shout outs to that.
Once again, I'm not reckless. I'm talking shit. We start the shit. You can't stop the shit. You finish the shit. You end the shit.
Knock it off. It's all spiritual warfare, all of it. Shield up, choose love. Yep. Speaking of choosing love, I wish they would have chose love.
You got to.
Goddamn kids taking revenge. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. It's definitely a glitch. But yeah, shield up. Shield up. I choose God. But you can use whatever you want. But I'm just saying, your best bet, probably some sort of God of some sort. Because these mortals on earth are wailing. God up. I am banker out. Trader / rap star / CEO / again nomad / yogi. Warrior, not on your life. Nothing, everything. Okay. Everything and nothing. Okay.
you feel that? Yes.
True. They probably stockpile nooses like Diddy did baby oil. Imagine a room full of nooses. Oh no.
Holy shit!
No. No, I don't imagine a room full of nooses. Shout out to the ghost emoji. Is that for the clan?
This is not me. This is not me.
Clancestors. Yeah. No, I don't imagine. I would rather see a room full of baby oil than a room full of nooses. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I gotta pick my room, at least I can moisturize. I can't do nothing with that goddamn with them nooses. I'm telling you, you don't use rope for anything unless you fall down a well. What do you need? What do you need rope for? Game of tug of war? I don't know. You got to run it by me. Like car stuck in the mud. You got to tie the rope to the other end of the Ford. See, again, tying ropes to Fords.
Yo, that's amazing.
No, I don't imagine a room full of nooses. It sounds like a nightmare. Yes, you are everything, and also you are nothing. So hold that. Be everything. Exist in the moment. I'm sure you heard that before. If not,
You know where that came? That came from me. That came from me. It was my doing.
just be. Word. Heard. My life is not perfect, but I'm thankful for everything that I have. Sure. I am in a position of happiness. I could say that. I'm alive, and I'm handsome. What else? What else? Wealthy in heart too. Unless you donate, by all means, I could be happier.
I wish a nigga.
Yes, truly grateful, especially for the love of my life. This being my birthday month, feel free to donate, cash app below. Yeah, just happy to be alive for the most part. Happy birthday. Happy to be alive. Every day. Every day is a birthday. Every day is a birthday. Probably the first time. We're getting real Hallmark today. We're getting real Michaels today. Shouts to Michaels. All right. Happy to be alive. A lot of people become unattractive once you find out how they think. True. It is the Kelly Bundy effect. They may seem hot, but they may be dumb as a brick or as wrong as a right turn. You know what I mean?
I don't need.
Wrong as rain. Some shit like that. Yeah, heard. Unfortunately, a lot of people lack the total package. Kind of like can't have one without the other. Love in a marriage. Shout outs to Love in a Marriage. What was the name of that show? Not Family Matters. That's Family Matters. That show was called what is the Al Bundy show?
And what check with
Google
Married with Children. Got it. Shouts to Married with Children. You can't have one without the other. I didn't even have to Google it. That came from Top.
You know where that came from?
That came from Top. Yeah, Kelly Bundy effect. I would do a GIF, but the computer doesn't work like that. So we'll do Kelly Bundy effect. There we go. That's how you spell effect. That's how you spell effect. Is it effect? That's not. Nope. I'm gonna go with E. I'm going with E. There we go. And then we're gonna do a hand in palm, like so. There we go. Bam. Ha. This is ha ha ha. Good stuff. Hello. All right. Next one. The amount of lessons I've learned since 2019 feels like 4 different lives. That's pretty valid. What is that? Pre-COVID? Who knows? Probably, definitely not this person, which is a good thing. I feel like I've grown. I guess I became more thoughtful of others, put it like that. Mindful, I could say that. And body yada yada conscious or whatever, body aware or whatever. Trying to healthy stuff, So that's what's up. So yeah, 2019 post-COVID, different person for sure. Not that I don't recognize the other person. It's just different time. I'm sure you all have changed since COVID. Not that the world has. Clearly, we're still hanging people, so we might be still fucking 18-something Jacksonville, fucking Mississippi or whatever the hell. Not sure. Those people they talk about black people need centers. Those angry white kids need centers. Do those kids have parks? They need some softball, something. Get the kids something. Because if we're hanging kids in high school, they don't need to be going back to that. That's when they used to chase black people down the road. Get the darky. Say like that. Classic Ford behavior. All right. Yes. I would say wow. For sure. That gets a window stare. Many. Just many. Look at that. Try again and again and again and again and again and again and again.
Make my way downtown, walking fast, faces path and I'm homebound.
Yes. Don't stop trying. No matter what, keep trying until you get it right. And a trick of the trade, say that the time that you try it, say this your last time and then try it again. And then if you mess up, say, you know what? This is my last time again. So give yourself like a couple more tries, but just say like, you know what? This is it. If I don't get it now, that's it. And then try again. You get all the tries you want. As long as you don't die. So yeah, Aaliyah said it. If rest in peace to Aaliyah, for sure. Don't stop. Don't stop until you get enough. Shouts to Michael Jackson. Don't stop till you get enough. Shimon. Love, Shimon. Love, Shimon. There you go. That's not how you spell don't. Punctuations. Look at you, meta. Love this. All right. We did it. Felt like that was quick. It's quicker than normal. All right. We did it, guys. Great run. All bangers. All bangers.
The African American woman is the background of the black family. Really, the whole American family. I mean, who wasn't raised by a black woman? I know I was.
Fantastic. Marcella April Ponticello. That is available every day, every other day. Go check it out. Positive Words for free on Facebook. All right. Now it's time to get the show on the road. I got a little lag, so I'm going to adjust my screen and I'll be right back. But in the meantime, I got yesterday's reel again because that's what it's all about. Why would I change it? It works so well. So we're going to jump right into my main man, Howard. Part 2, the gun boogaloo, the massive massacre. Look at the way they were massive. Way too many S's. Look what they did to the eye. Love that. The lightning bolt eye. Love that. Didn't even tell them to do that. I literally said, give me a 90s Speed from the movie Speed. I said, give me a 90s Speed font. And that's what it came up with. Look at that. So not bad. That was its version of Speed. I don't know if it just channeled Keanu.
Yeah.
Or the other lady, Sandra. I don't know if it channeled Sandra with that, but either way, I'll take it. Looks great. Okay. I'm going to refresh my screen, even though it looks like I'm moving better now, but I don't trust it. I don't like the way I was lagging when I shared my screen last time. You don't give a shit about that. All right. So I'm going to be back, play my little thing, do my little dance on the catwalk, and we're going to get right back into Howard. And I'm going to share the exclusive jingle that I made exclusively just for today. So we'll get into that in a moment. I'll be right back with you. Hang on.
Follow us on Instagram. Connect on Facebook. We'll be right back.
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
Yeah! Hello, world!
Eddie Eagle, at your service. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now.
I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too. Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much. There's a gun up here. If you see a gun, stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you so much. Please be safe. Go away, it's a must. Go find an adult, someone you can trust. Go tell an adult. Don't hang around. Tell him what you saw. Tell him what you found. Stop! Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult. Yeah, stop. Don't touch. Leave the area.
I love my guns. Well, got an AK-47 to handle home invasions. I got an AR-15 if that don't meet the threat. I got a Glock in the glove compartment and a Smith & Wesson. A 22 for shooting critters off my deck. I loves my guns. They're so much fun.
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show.
They're going after the chip.
The same reason they love my phone. These little guys are drawn to data.
What do you mean drawn to data?
It's intelligent. The more data it consumes, the smarter it gets.
These things eat data.
Exactly.
These things eat data. Never gets old. Not for me. Certain things It's like, does he do drugs? No. I like to check myself here instead of the mirror because of vanity. Welcome back to We Need to Talk About Howard Part 2. We're gonna get into the rest of that documentary. We might have to skim through some because I believe it's 40 minutes and we're 17 minutes in. But we'll get to this potatoes and the meat, clips and chips, dips and chips. Thank you for joining me live at 5. The only show that starts at 5 fucking 40.
We're going live.
We did it.
I wish a nigga.
Get my screen in a bit, in a millisecond. Hopefully, don't you dare, yogurt. Now's not the time, Gogurt. Now's not the time. I'm trying to talk about Howard. Howard Unruh. Don't forget, it's Unruh. Pretty unruly, if you ask me. Got his ass. All right. If we get through this quick enough, my wife asked a question about white children being prosecuted as the same length or the same extent, put in the same light as black males who shoot people. I think that we should start looking at mass shooters like exactly how they are, murderers. Anything else? Pretty much.
Yo, thank you, Rainbow.
So I do have a woman talking about black murder, and I have a woman talking about white murder, which would be why white criminals get excuses. MSNBC did a special on it. And then I got a brother who's just chilling, and he's gonna talk about why there's no black mass shooters. Not that we're doing points.
You've got to love life to have life, and you've got to have life.
Really and truly, I'm just picking the lesser of the evil.
I've been hearing that a lot.
It's not about that. It's about pretty much why is there? It's just a question. So we'll wrap up Howard. Where's Howard? There he goes. We'll wrap up Howard. We'll skim through this. So it wasn't too bad. It was actually pretty informative. It's 14 minutes in. This is 17 minutes. All right, so we get to where we lock them up. All right, they're on the roof. They locked them up, and then we got about 30 minutes. But we're not going to do the whole thing. I'll skip through it. But I do want to know about his early life. Excuse me, and what have you. So I'll put this bitch in 720p because we don't want any problems. And all the other videos are short.
We're going live.
So we can get through those. It's not easy. This is the longest video of the night, so that's all good. The rest of the videos, without me stopping them, good luck. See you in hell.
Yeah.
See you in hell. We'll probably make it to the gun show, hopefully. It's looking good. It's looking like we might still be able to make it to the gun show. So that'll be fun just to walk around the gun show, see what's going on in there, see how they throw down. In honor of America. Shouts to America. Keeping it real.
It was all a dream.
Keeping it real white.
White people.
All good. Did some testing. We're moving smoother now. We're smooth. All right, I'm gonna share my screen. We're getting back into it. Where we left off, it was a breezy summer afternoon. Let's see. And this nigga, Howard, used his pistol actually from war that he got when he was off in Europe. And he used his paranoia schizophrenia that he got from war to slaughter people. I like to say he definitely suffered from mental illness, of course. We're going to probably get to what he was how he was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia and phrenia. And then also they get into how he was celebrated as a war veteran, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. So we'll get into the rest of his spree, and then we'll get to the rest of the show. But we're almost done, and I'm going to skip through the filler, because people just make videos sometimes not really saying much, but we'll get through the most important parts of his life to see if they connect to anybody or any of the shooters of modern times. That's pretty much the whole point of this show. Thank you for joining me live at 5. We get in the history of massacre shooters, starting with the OG, the one who did it first, Mr. Howard Unruh, the murderer who's living his life way too dangerously. I would say it's just a pure case of copycat. That's pretty much it. Copycat murderer. And yeah, that's pretty much what everybody's doing. Copying off this dude. Same style, same rhetoric. Somebody said something mean to me, and I'm going to kill them for that. Same old regular degular shit.
Regular degular It's regular, no.
And I think I have a video on white fragility, only because I'm trying to personally end white on white crime. ODDNEGROZ in general as a channel, we're focusing on ending white on white crimes. It has to end.
You've got to love life to have life, and you've got to have life to love life.
I no longer feel safe. I no longer feel safe. So until this crime spree stops, white people, you got to put the gun down. Put the guns down. All right. As I promised, here is an exclusive share and Paul Johnson, DJ Paul Johnson mix of a classic. You know it. I know it. Everybody thought Nancy Sinatra did this song first, but I think it was Cher.
You know where that came? That came from me. That came from me. It was my doing.
And what, check with
Google time. Google time.
Just loading up. DJ Paul Johnson and Cher. ODDNEGROZ exclusive. I'm just trying to see if she sang it before Nancy. Yes. Okay. So Cher was the original singer of Bang Bang. She Shot Me Down. In theme of today's show, guns, I remixed Cher and DJ Paul Johnson from the 90s. You may know it. You might know it. Hope you enjoy. It's out of sync at the end, but it's on purpose. Don't worry. This is my remix of, I'm going to call this Bang. Hold up. I'm naming this track Bang Down. How about that? Bang, down, bang. No, bang down. I like that. Let me do that. Bang down. Exclusive. All right. ODDNEGROZ blend. You heard it here first.
You know where that came from me? That came from me. It was my doing.
I hope that the sound's right. Hope the sound's right. If you can hear the sound bites, you can probably hear that you're gonna hear the thing.
We're going live. 5.
All right.
We're going live at 5-ish. 6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock. 6, 5. Ooh, that's it.
I hope you're ready for a dance party. Guys, happy Thursday. I hope you're enjoying your goddamn Thursday. It's mad nice outside.
Okay. Well.
All right, here we go. Without further ado, guys, here is Bang Down.
Thursday, baby. Negroz exclusive Thursday, baby. Shot the ball in the grass. My uncle said that my baby shot me. Down, 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 down.
I'm gonna probably need just a one in the chat if you want to hear it again. If it was clear the first time, we could move on, but I'm down to sweat. Cher and Paul Johnson, Bang Down exclusive. I'll play it again, you said? Oh, no problem.
Negroz exclusive Thursday, baby. Shot the ball in the grass. My uncle said that my baby shot me. Down, 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 down.
All right, we did it. Not bad. It's a keeper though.
Yo.
Shouts to Guns. I wish that Trey Reed had a gun that day. I wish he did. And yeah, I don't think he would have got hung, I'll tell you that. I wish he was packing. Imagine if they had guns in that Amish church. That would have ended totally different as well. Just saying. If you don't feel safe, you start packing. I don't know I would ever feel safe in the South ever, no matter what part of the South. It's NRA City over there. Are you out of your mind? They award you for killing Black people. You have to be insane to live there, or just very brave. All right.
Yo, that's right.
Oh, there's many parts of the South that don't hang people, okay? I will never know. All right. Thank you for joining me live at 5. We're having a dance party. I hope you're enjoying your Thursday. Let's get back into Howard Unruh. When we left him off, he killed 13 people, and now he is being detained. And then we'll take it from there. I want to know what kind of charges he got hit with. I want to know, was he immediately prosecuted for killing babies, but they just like throw the book out his ass? You know what I mean? I'm naturally intrigued. So let's see. But thank you for joining me. You could be anywhere else in the world with that bitch in 720p already, because I don't want any problems. Mama say, mama sa, mamakusa. Shout out to Cher.
With 3 dozen guns trained on him, and surrendered without a word to motorcycle officer Charles Hance. 45 minutes, Unruh was ushered through the angry crowd, who swore at him and called for lynching, and into a police car and driven away. One observer muttered, "You gotta watch them quiet ones." 3 coroners came to a 12-year-old boy who'd been sitting in the back of the car was in critical condition. The bullet had gone through his neck to the base of his brain.
Damn.
The prognosis was poor. The police didn't comprehend the killer's motives. They'd never dealt with such an incident before. "What's the matter with you?" one officer asked Unruh. "Are you a psycho?"
Back then, all the cops were Irish. That's why he's doing this accent. Back in the 1949, all the cops sound like O'Leary. What's the matter with your boy? Boy, what's the matter with your boy? I could tell. These guys all look like racists.
White people.
Not all, but some. I could smell the haggis from here. Pot roast number 1, pot roast number 2.
This is me right here.
You're
day, every day.
a fucking pig.
"I am no psycho," Unruh insisted. "I have a good mind." Whether or not he was right remained to be seen.
I got good brain.
At City Hall, a gaunt Unruh was taken into a private room and questioned for hours by detectives and those who'd be involved in prosecuting him. At all times, he seemed calm, as Berger reported for the New York Times. Only occasionally, the excessive brightness of his dark eyes indicated that he was anything other than normal. To Camden County Prosecutor Mitchell Cohen, he admitted that before going to sleep the previous night, he'd made up his mind to go on his rampage. He was willing to offer a shot-by-shot account.
Whoa.
"I shot them in the chest first," he explained, "and then I aimed for the head."
Brutal.
Although some people were pre-planned targets, a few just got in the way.
Whoa.
About the insurance agent on the pharmacy doorstep,
Psycho.
Unruh simply explained, "That man didn't act fast enough. He didn't get out of my way." He'd gone out that morning, he admitted, with 1 bullet in the chamber, 16 loose bullets, and 2 clips of 8 because his neighbors had been making derogatory remarks about his character. A check of his records indicated no report of mental illness before, during, or after his army service. In fact, he had an exemplary record as a soldier, and those who knew him reported that he was not a drinker. Few people knew much then about post-traumatic stress disorder, or even fatigue, which they called war neurosis.
Okay, so white people are suffering from combat fatigue. Write that down. Write that down. Combat fatigue. They're in constant war. But they think that it's black fatigue, but it's probably combat fatigue. So write that down. And that could be a thing. That nigga who ran into that church, he was also a veteran. He may have been suffering from combat fatigue, war neurosis. Thank you for your CP in the chat. Love that. War neuroses. Yes. Brain don't work too good. All I see is bullets. I dream of bullets. Or just MK Ultra. Sure, thank you for your CP in the chat. Probably MK Ultra.
Once again, I'm not like this. I'm up to shit. You can't stop it. I'm in the shit. Shit will kill you fast.
Definitely MK Ultra, but again, they're always so tough after the fact. So it's just like, oh, that guy couldn't move fast enough. I blew his head off. But in real life, he's like a quiet little mousy guy. But with that gun, boy, he's fucking John Wayne.
This is not me.
He's Frankie Valli now. He's like, I'll do it again. Tough guy. Trying to get my colors together. Oh, I like that. I'll do a little blue. Sure. There we go. All right. Tough guy. What else we got? B. That's mistyped. B. Definitely MK Ultra for sure. So such a tough guy though. I blew his head right off.
Few people knew much about paranoid character disorders or schizophrenia. 18 civilian witnesses were interviewed.
¿Ha tenido una...
Go back to my home country. You can get reconnected with your roots. Yeah, go back.
There better not be any Spanish there, okay? Especially coming from your unemployed
It was the
happy
shoemaker
mouth.
with the barbershop second.
I can't listen and read at the same time. No, they never had half these problems during slavery. Ever since we left the plantation, nothing but war. They never had half these problems during slavery. Ever since we left the plantation, nothing but war. Yes. Okay. That's a very great point. Now, this is a part of just what them on them. Again, the whole point of this is figure out white on white crime. War technically is a white on white crime, right? Most nations that they fought of white descent or maybe of Asian descent, but still it will be white versus something else. I know there's some black people in the army, but majority of the army, especially back then, was mostly white. Just saying. So a lot of niggas didn't want to go. They chose prison instead. So my thing is this: they couldn't wait to go to the war, so they suffer from this thing because they got a little violence in their heart. Don't know.
You've got to love life to have life.
That's the only reason why you want to shoot people for fun. I know war is not fun, but when you volunteer, it's kind of an activity at this point. It's an activity, just like slavery. An activity, a choice. You didn't have to have slaves, but you chose violence.
Yo, that's racist.
Having slaves wasn't mandatory.
Yo.
The war was, but again, you didn't have to go. So then when you go and you have all these problems now, it's kind of like, when were you ever chill? You were violent with us, okay? Not mentally. I think you're mental, just sick, sure. Mentally unstable, sure. But yeah, they could have just asked. Exactly. They could have just asked. Do you mind?
It was all a dream.
Do you mind like cooking me something? I'm hungry. Anybody that volunteers to go shoot people from a different country that they never met before, that's a little nuts. Sorry.
It's twisted. Somebody did.
You don't even speak the language, but you blowing their brains out.
Somebody maybe has. He's crazy.
That's a bad way to live. That's a bad way to live. So yeah, sure. When you volunteer for insanity, you're a different kind of human being. Not all, but some.
White people.
I can't say that you were peaceful during slavery, but I would say this: there was the doctors weren't doing all this PTSD bullshit, and you weren't seeing ghosts. You didn't start seeing ghosts till we left. We probably kept the ghosts out of that big ass house. You know, we shooed the ghosts away probably. There was like, Maddie, bring your black ass in here and get rid of this ghost. So yeah, we kept you safe. We left. Then you brought demons back into your own life. I don't know what that is. Why would you volunteer for that? Volunteer for insanity. That's what it is today.
So his report became the official one. Between what neighbors said and what Unruh told his questioners, this was in the days before people were told that they had the right to remain silent. A narrative about what happened the evening before. Unruh was in Philadelphia at the 24-hour Family Theater, where he watched a double feature. One movie was I Cheated the Law, about how a lawyer seeking justice tricks a gangster into confessing to murder. The other was The Lady Gambles, starring Barbara Stanwyck, about a woman with a gambling addiction who destroys nearly everything in her life. Unruh sat through both 3 times, thinking that Barbara Stanwyck.
So, like, it's kind of funny. There's a rumor that the Columbine kids went bowling before they shot up that school. And if that's true, I mean, hence why Michael Moore named the documentary Bowling for Columbine. He thought the ridiculousness of kids playing bowling and then going for a game of bowling and then going to go massacre a whole bunch of students. It's a different level of crazy, but it's not far-fetched. It's the same level of crazy, you know. Like, put it like this: like those kids and Howard are basically the same people. I'm pretty sure those 2 nerds were in the science class because they made video games because they were fucking nerds. So you got to watch out for those quiet ones. So yeah, these two nerds, probably in the science club, just like Howard, and being ignored, making up stories because they don't have any real stories, and then making beef and drama because they don't have real drama. So you went to the movie theater, watched 2 movies, and then went and took 13 lives. What type of shit?
What are we talking about? Making my way downtown, walking fast, face this path and I'm homebound. You got
was one of his hated neighbors. He left the theater for home at around 3 a.m. At that time, he discovered that someone had stolen his outside gate. He and his mother's friend had just installed it that day because the only other way to get access to the apartment door was through the gate owned by Rose and Maurice Cohen. They owned the pharmacy downstairs in the same building and had their residence next door on the same floor as the Unruhs. Prior to cutting a gateway into the fence, he'd had to walk through a weedy lot to get out to the street or use their gate. Rose sometimes complained that Howard left the gate standing open, and she and her husband both disliked the loud music that Howard played on the radio late at night. Their squabbles had led to a threat to revoke his gate privileges. When I came home last night and found my gate had been taken, Unruh said, I decided to shoot all of them so I could get the right one. He went to bed angry and got up around 8 a.m. to eat a breakfast of fried eggs that his mother had prepared. She asked him what was wrong, but he told her nothing about his plan.
He lived with his mother. He loved his mother. He loved eggs.
You've got to love life.
That's a good point.
So the mama's boy loves eggs, loves his fence, hates his neighbors. Do you think the neighbors stole the fence? I don't think so. Do you think the fence was never built? Probably not. Was it probably a dream? Yes.
It was all a dream.
Did they ask him? Did the mother double down? Howard, did you build that fence? Are you sure you didn't misplace it? Why? Confirm. I need confirmation that the neighbors stole the fence.
It was all a dream.
I need confirmation. Confirmation. Please don't leave me hanging.
Plan. He went into the basement to retrieve some items and came back, going into the living room. He seemed to go into a trance, according to the statement Mrs. Unruh gave later, and when she probed to find out what was wrong, he spun around and menaced her with a wrench. She left the house and went to the home of friends, the Pinars, to tell them she was afraid that tensions were coming to a head and that her son no longer loved her. By some account, she'd Nara, who'd helped build the gate the day before. David Everett claims that Mrs. Unruh had told them she was most afraid of her son's eyes. Frida Unruh would later tell reporters,
Got them dead eyes. That's what we call them, dead eyes.
Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month.
So now we're getting like psychosis, which is good. I think I'm gonna probably skip through a little bit of the psychosis and then get into possibly prosecution. But I just want to hear a little bit of how crazy he is, the relationship with his mother and stuff like that. We have other stuff to that breaks down. I played a bit on moms, so that'll be a big deep dive into that. But let's get into the early life of him. Let's get here. Oh, okay. We're almost done because it looks like he's going to. The rest of this documentary is just him comparing him to other serial killers. So I guess we could go through a little bit more of this. I feel like the ending of this, this person who made this video is just going to wrap up his psychosis. So that's fine.
He figured that 9:30 was the time to begin because most of the stores would be open at that time. He could shoot everyone who'd been talking about him.
It's evil. She saw
the
evil.
German 9mm Luger that he bought for $37.50 at M&A Sporting Goods in Philadelphia, and he had 33 rounds of ammunition. It was enough to do what he had in mind. At just after 9 o'clock, he'd walked out into the apartment fully armed.
Shut up.
2 people believed that they'd hit Unruh with a bullet, the tavern owner and a police officer, but only when Unruh got off his chair after hours of questioning did anyone notice the bloodstain. He'd been wounded in his right side, but he was uncomplaining throughout the interrogation.
He was shot
into Cooper Hospital, the same place where the victims were being treated or placed in the morgue. There, he underwent surgery for his own wound, but surgeons were unable to remove the bullet. That meant they couldn't determine who had actually shot him. While the newspapers offer no answer in later reports, most accounts attribute the hit to Frank Engel. 2 psychiatrists, Doctors H.E. Yazk, hospitalized at Cooper.
Mental alertness, C. Judgment, leadership, B. Cooperation, B. Health, C. He's not doing too good. He's dying. Courtesy, physical defects, looking like a DB. Initiative, inconclusive. Dependability, B. Intelligence, blank. Whoa. He said his brain was good. Liar.
What they learned would be compared with assessments by other professionals later, because it seemed clear that, regardless of his past record, he was destined for psychiatric treatment. They, along with reporters looking for Unruh's acquaintances, learned more about his background. Unruh was living with his mother, Frida, in a small apartment on River Road.
Frida!
He had a married younger brother living in Haddon Heights, and his father said,
Yeah, the question my wife proposed, do we prosecute Frida for raising this demon? That's a good question. They have been asking that question for a minute now, ever since the Columbine boys, right after the Columbine boys, and then how it kept happening. They were like, we're going to probably start prosecuting these mothers. But then they had the nerve to flip it and try to get the black kid, the little kid who accidentally murdered his sister, the black boy, I forgot his name. But there was a story where a black young kid, I think he was like 9 years old, shot his sister by accident, and they were like trying to throw the book at this kid and use those new laws on him. So, you know. But meanwhile, there's a little white bird that's telling me that this nigga is going to end up in a psych ward only because he's white, they're confused, and that means he should be studied, not arrested. He could be a weapon, he shouldn't be rotting away in prison.
Samuel Unruh was alive but estranged from the family. Samuel had come to City Hall when he'd heard about the shootings. Unruh had had an ordinary childhood and seemed to have been a well-behaved boy, although reportedly he was quiet and moody. He attended the Lutheran church every Sunday and studied the Bible. When he was of age, he enlisted in the army in 1942 to fight for America during World War II, but most people didn't realize that this was not just a patriotic duty for him. It was also an experience of death that he painstakingly documented. He took excessive care of his rifle and was a brave soldier as a tank gunner in Italy, Belgium, Austria, Germany, and France, taking part in the relief of Bastogne in the Battle of the Bulge. Whenever he killed a German, he wrote down the day, hour, and place. If he actually glimpsed the remains, he described the corpse in some detail, to the point where a fellow soldier who read the tight-lipped Bible-reading soldier's diary was quite shocked. Unruh was honorably discharged in 1945. Like many soldiers, he returned home with medals and a collection of firearms.
You have to be a psychopath to be in the army, and then you have to be a psychopath to return to the army. I'm sorry. Most soldiers are psychopaths, black or white. Sorry, that's just who you are.
You got to love
when you're just killing people under the disguise of for freedom and justice, and you're doing it for us. That's bullshit. And again, this country is number one at war, but we've been attacked once, to my understanding. My lifetime.
Did that make you feel a certain way?
It's not, I don't think it's out of fear. I just think it just doesn't happen. So I'm just trying to figure out why so many wars, yet we've only been attacked once in my lifetime. I'm not sure. But Yeah, he came back with the war crazies, loved it, pretended like he didn't, clearly loved it, loved his rifle was his best friend.
Twisted.
He decorated his bedroom in the 3 walls. He'd crossed pistols, machetes, crossed German bayonets, and photographs of armored artillery in action. Even his ashtrays were made from German shells.
Oh, he loved war. He had a boner for war, for sure. All right. So it looks like we could probably get through some of this now, because now we're just talking about his boner for skit. Let's see.
Another veteran creating havoc in a restaurant by hitting people with a chair and being shot dead by the police. He'd been angry that someone suggested he get psychiatric help. Strecker believed that Unruh's illness must have built up over the years. The type of killing that he'd done could not be traced to military service. The war had simply provided the opportunity to learn the weapons. Although he'd not examined Unruh himself, he thought that the man had gone gun crazy once he started shooting. Another psychiatrist, unidentified, thought that Unruh's overtly religious character might have given him a savior complex, and when he saw that he'd failed to save the world, he reacted. While they awaited the official results,
so he has a savior complex. So instead of just being a stone cold murderer, he has like a Superman. See, this is the shit they make up for white people. This is what I'm talking about.
White people.
Perhaps he has a superhero complex and he's just depressed because he wasn't able to save the world. So then when you come back, like Superman, when he puts his, that's why I wore red, white, and blue. When he puts his hand in his head, Superman, he's like, I failed the planet again. That's the equivalent to this crazy nigga? No. He's just crazy. That's it. Oh my God.
You got to love life.
They say it's everything but the damn guns. You're not even gonna blame the war. You say no. It can't be the war. The war didn't do that. War just teaches you how to use weapons. That's it. That's the only thing that happens in war. It's mainly just a lesson on guns. Everything else that follows after that, that's on you.
Yo.
That's insanity. And people who defend insanity they also crazy. Are you out of your mind? It was clearly the war. Look at the man's eyes. I can see the bullets, red glare glazed over his fucking eyes.
You know where that came? That came from me. That came.
Unbelievable. Now he's a saint. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. Before we even give him a diagnosis, maybe he might have a saint complex. I don't know what I skipped, but my lord.
Reporters looked around for earlier signs of Unruh's mental instability. The Woodrow Wilson High School yearbook from 1939 indicated that he was shy and that his ambition was to become a government employee. They called him How. A check of his records revealed B's and C's for things like health, courtesy, and personal impression.
He wanted to become a government official. Do you see the bullshit? And he could have. He could have. Because in this country, the white man could be whatever he wants to be. Whether he's a psycho killer or not. Qu'est-ce que c'est? He said the war just teaches you how to use weapons. What type of bullshit is that? Clearly, any lame idiot will tell you that war teaches you to kill. Thank you for your CP in the chat. Absolutely, it does. Anybody, people who don't, monks know that war is violent. So now you're going to tell me that war does nothing more but teach you how to use fucking guns? ¿Cómo se dice idiota? Gay. So gay. All right, we're almost done. This nigga said he wanted to be a politician. Of course he did. They're also complicit. Yes, absolutely. And they make excuses, like you said, for everything and never address the actual problem. That's why it keeps happening over and over and over and over again.
I wish a nigga.
Come on.
That goes for the nurses too, who might be able to. They might be freeing this nigga, and they also be freeing all the other psychos with these same sort of assessments. I don't know if he's crazy. It could just be he should be studied. They don't even bother to study a nigga. They lock that nigga up and put him in the hole. That's it, forever. There's no studying. There's nothing to study. There's like, that nigga did it, guilty, lock him up.
There was no evaluation of his intelligence, but his mental alertness was average. After 2 months of personality and psychological tests, the assessment was concluded, and the final diagnosis was dementia praecox, mixed type, with pronounced catatonic and paranoid coloring. Unruh was a paranoid schizophrenic, caught in a world of his own delusions and separated from reality. His mental illness had come upon him slowly and was not caused by combat. Pronounced insane, he was immune from criminal prosecution, but was sentenced for the remainder of his life to the Vroom Building, the unit for the criminally insane. In Who Killed Precious, a book about the FBI's approach to mass murderers and serial killers, H. Paul Jeffries says that before Howard Unruh's rampage, mass murders in America were rare. After Unruh, there's hardly been a year stained by it. On Mass Murders, an American Justice documentary, it was claimed that mass murders have been on the rise over the past 3 decades, and that around the country there's an average of 2 a month. 200 people each year become victims, and 7 of the 10 worst cases in our history have occurred since 1980. Many experts see this as a sign of the breakdown of social controls. A mass murderer, according to the FBI crime classification manual, is someone who kills 4 or more people in close succession in a single locale or in closely related locales. This differs from a spree killer, who may have similar motives and ambitions, but who tends to travel.
It looks like he was put into a psych ward. So
running a business is more legal.
He wasn't arrested. He was put into a psych ward, and he's put into a psych ward for the rest of his life. So that's he didn't go to prison. He was put into a psych ward after killing 13 people. I have a funny understanding that a lot of these white people, especially these school shooters, especially the one that took the fucking Burger King.
Yo, that's racist.
They're not doing their time. They're probably just in one of those facilities. I'm just double downing. So yes, after he killed 13 people, he was diagnosed with being criminally insane, and he spent 44 years of his confinement in a high security psych ward building up until 1993. He was moved to somewhere much less, and then he died in 2009. He spent 60 years alive in a psychiatric fucking psych ward, eating Jell-O, getting medication, fucking chilling. Like Gia, hanging out after murdering 13 people, no prison time, just help. So that sucks. All right. That was the story of Howard Unruh. It's a story you've heard before, I'm sure. It's a tale as old as time. It's a tale of white fragility. And then when they study them, because they're so wise, how could someone be so wise? We must study his brain after he's passed so we could further. Hold on. Hold on, Christian. So we could further explore the genius that is psychopath. That's it. He's just a psychopath. And he's also a narcissist because he's like, I could have killed more people. He's sick. All right. That was that.
Once again, I'm not one idiot. I'm just caught up in the shit. When you start the shit, you can't stop the shit till you finish the shit. I'm in the shit.
I'm going to see where we left at with Howard. I'm going to finish this Howard thing where he's going to talk about how the rest of the world thinks about us. I was at 7:02. Yes. And then once we're done with this, we'll get into the rest of the videos. We're doing good timing so far. Not bad, not bad. Thank you for joining me. This is Live at 5, by the way. I hope you enjoyed the Howard Unruh documentary.
We're going live at 5. We're going live at 5-ish. 6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock.
I wish a nigga.
Like, subscribe and share.
Down, 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 down.
Less than 300 miles east of Uvalde, the National Rifle Association's annual convention. The convention, which had its largest turnout.
Oh, this is he's gonna talk about the convention. I'm gonna do a hard cut to the convention, hard cut, and then we'll check out the convention a little bit, and then we'll get into some facts about why the hell white people are doing what they're doing. How's that? Sounds good. Okay. I'm finished. Welcome to Live at 5.
We're going live.
Due to the pandemic. Now, the annual meeting of NRA members has been in the works for months.
I have the 2025
seeing a convention that celebrates the Second Amendment after a mass shooting. Back in 1999, roughly a week after the Columbine High School shooting, the organization went ahead with a shortened version of its meeting. Then NRA President Charlton Heston said,
now, is this not Howard reincarnate? You know what I'm saying? He had his pistol. He loved his pistol. He's war crazy. This is just an old version of Howard. Anybody who killed more than 5 people in war, you're a psycho. Sorry, you're sick. Just like Howard, kinda. Probably don't address your issues, but you can't take people's lives and keep living your life.
They've got to love life to have life. And you've got to have life to love life.
I mean, I thought that was just common. Thou shalt not kill. Hello? Hello?
that the horrible acts shouldn't become opportunities to limit constitutional rights.
When an isolated, terrible event occurs, our phones ring, demanding that the NRA explain the inexplicable. Why us? Because their drama of packaged grief.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott was initially scheduled to speak in person, but changed his appearance to a recorded message. At least 3 musical performers have also backed out at the last minute. Still, former President Donald Trump, Texas Senator Ted Cruz, and South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem were still scheduled to make in-person appearances. There's been no shortage of reactions to the tragedy that took place this week, from thoughts and prayers.
I wish to extend my condolences and those of the entire department to the people of Uvalde.
To sadness and frustration.
I don't want her just to be another face. I don't want any of those kids to be just another face. Each one of them has a story to tell.
And even optimism.
So let's find empowerment through actions. Let's learn together and let's fight together because we can and we will.
This mass shooting in the U.S. We called up some of our colleagues abroad to break down what's being said where they are. Let's start by getting Mari Trini Mena has their reactions from Caracas, Venezuela.
The Uvalde shooting in Texas has deeply impacted Latin America. Many leaders throughout the region have expressed their condolences to the families of the victims, especially Mexico, which was one of the first countries to comment on the tragedy. We need to remember that the shooting took place in a Latino community, and the majority of the children who died had close ties to Mexico. Uvalde is only around 70 miles from the U.S.-Mexico border. Even though school shootings are not common in Latin America, there is a different reality here. Crimes involving guns are frequent, and much of the region struggles with gun-related violence. The high numbers of homicides in Latin American countries.
I think this country is insane. It's kind of crazy. Thank you for your CP in the chat. It's kind of crazy that Trump and other presidents got us thinking all these other countries are crazy and that they're violent. And here's Exhibit A. They're like, oh, our cops got to wear masks because our villains will find them and murder their families. Perhaps. I mean, I get that.
Okay. Well,
people don't like being arrested. I understand that. But people will continue to die prematurely because of their incompetence and their ability to look at all this for what it's truly worth. Thank you for your CP in the chat. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All that jumping is making me nervous.
Because blaming other countries and making fun of other countries is not cute when your country is #1 in killing kids.
Yeah.
That's a failure country. Sorry. All jokes aside, if Venezuela is looking at us like that, thank you for your CP in the chat. We got to start looking at ourselves. We have to look within.
It was all a dream.
Because we're looking like a hot mess. Venezuela said, y'all looking like a hot mess. She was like, we don't really do that here.
Such as Venezuela, Colombia, Brazil, Mexico,
Nowhere.
and El Salvador are mostly
These
caused
niggas
by
is laying on the
civilians
floor for
taking
us.
part in
Look at
armed
this
gangs.
shit.
Extortion, drug trafficking, and disappearances are everyday practices involving guns. The rising violence has forced many Latin American families to migrate, escaping not only from poverty or unemployment, but also from the killings.
All right, many thanks, Mari. Across the globe, other countries took much swifter actions after a major mass shooting. Our London correspondent, Giles Gibson, shows us how the UK reacted to this one and what memories it drudged up for a former athlete.
As we've seen with previous national tragedies on either side of the Atlantic, political leaders sent messages of support in the wake of the mass shooting in Uvalde. The British Prime Minister Boris Johnson said the country's thoughts are with all those affected by this horrific attack. Meanwhile, echoing that impassioned speech that we saw from sports stars here in the UK have also been weighing in on this, including the tennis player Andy Murray, who described what happened in Texas as, quote, madness. This is certainly a very personal issue for him because he was actually a student at Dunblane Primary School in Scotland in 1996 when a gunman attacked the school, killing 16 children and one of their teachers. That massacre led to the UK Parliament actually passing much stricter gun control legislation, and we've actually seen only a handful of mass shootings.
One school shooting happens in Scotland. There's a shooting every day here. I know. Tell me about it. Thank you for your CP in the chat. They said after Howard Unruh, they said statistically we haven't went a year without a massacre from white males. Just saying.
White people.
They said we haven't been 1 year without a white person well, not just white people, but they're saying massacres in general. But we haven't went 1 year after Howard Unruh's massacre. We haven't went 1 year without a massacre. So that's where we at.
What? It was all a dream.
So that sucks.
You've got to.
That's actually terrible. Terrible numbers. So they have one school shooting in Scotland, and then they changed the gun laws forever. You see what I'm talking about? America.
Shit. You got the shit. You can't stop the shit till you finish the shit.
Follow us on Instagram. Connect on Facebook, wherever you get your podcast. We'll be right back.
It's bullshit. What? Why kill the kids? What is that? I have no idea. Thank you for your CP in the chat. I have no idea. Like, again, this guy, the Scotland dude, whatever happened in Scotland, he lost it. He went gun crazy, shot 16 kids. Howard Unruh style, because he also killed children. Did we check that this Scotland guy was a veteran? I'm not sure. I'm not going to get into that. Focusing on America right now. But rest in peace to those kids. Don't harm the children.
Don't harm the children. Don't harm the children. Don't harm the children.
I mean, nonstop. Yeah, I mean, I just don't. But Scotland, one time, and then it was like, we're going to change the gun laws. That's it.
In this country ever since then. I'm Giles Gibson for Newsy in
London. Slow down, obviously.
All right, many thanks, Giles. As we highlighted earlier this week, the mindset of owning guns in Japan is very different compared to how many Americans feel about gun ownership. Our correspondent Phoebe Amoroso explains from Tokyo that difference in mindset is the source of criticism from people living on the island nation.
There has been an outpouring for the victims of the shooting, and there's also been criticism of the US's gun culture.
Yo, that's rainbow. I guess she's Japanese like this if I pause it like that.
Yo, that's rainbow.
Because our eyes are closed.
Yo.
Okay. She doesn't look Japanese. I'll tell you what, the new Japanese is something else. She looked like what you call it from a different world. Oh, the wine. She looked like what you call it? The wine white. I forget her name. Hold up.
And what check with Google time. Google time.
I'll get it. I'll get this joke across. You just wait. You just wait and see. Okay. Now we do comparison photos. Hold on. Give me 1 second. We got it. Okay, we did it. Alrighty. What should I do? Should I go young? Should I go old? I'll go young. I'll go young, and I'll choose the most Asian-y photo I can find of Jasmine Guy, because that's who she looks like. She looks like Jasmine Guy. And if that's the new Japanese, we're fucked. We're fucked. Not that bad though. She's like a sister. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, don't go to Instagram. Don't you dare.
I don't need.
This is what happens. This is what happens. All right. Yep. Okay. I got it. I'm just getting her curly hair. Bear with me. I got you. I'll be right with you. They didn't have to take me to Instagram though. Wasn't that serious? Hold up. The many looks of Jasmine Guy. Well, there she is. All right. Whitney! You damn right. DeWine White. Hold up. Thanks for your CP in the chat. Whitney! Hold up. Check this out. Let's get that back. Hold on. You see her there? Bam. Now let's take a look at Whitney. Curly hair. Remember that face? All right. Now I'm going to remember that face. Keep it in your mind. And then, bam. Same woman. Same woman with the curly hair. She looks just like her. So Whitney's the new Japanese. We did it. Hopefully you can see that. Can you see that? Probably. Sure. Okay. Point proven. We did it.
It was all a dream.
I wish a nigga.
Like, subscribe, and share.
Awesome. Job well done. Thanks for joining me. Live at 5, guys. We need to talk about Howard Part 2. We're wrapping up Japan's take on our mass shooting, and then we're going to jump into a little bit of the gun show, and then just testimonies from different races explaining the gun problem in America. Short videos to end the show. We're almost hitting that 2 mark. But thank you for joining me. You could be anywhere else in the world. Instead, you're here looking at pictures of Jasmine Guy with me. So I appreciate it. Appreciate your time and your participation. I don't have friends. I don't have friends. Alexa, make me big. I'm trying.
In an editorial, the Asahi Shimbun newspaper called on the US to rethink its democracy before preaching its democracy to the rest of the world. Gun violence in Japan is incredibly rare. The country only logged 1 death in 2021. That's as guns are incredibly strictly regulated. Prospective owners must undergo training, psychiatric assessment, and pass a written test. Police will even interview their neighbors to get a sense of what kind of person they are. A gun and ammunition must then be kept under separate lock and key, and an owner must present a log every year of every bullet fired. Phoebe Amoroso, Newsy, Tokyo.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow. You have mandatory keep the gun underneath lock and key in a different room. And you have to register every bullet that you fired since you had your gun. And you have to take a written psychiatric test to pass that test. And we have to ask your neighbors if you crazy or not. Yo, is this nigga crazy? Should he have a gun? Oh, hell no. That's what they said. Oh, hell no. All right. Let's check out a little bit of the gun show, and then let's look at what I'm going to call red flags. We're just going to look at a bunch of videos that describe red flags and either ors. We're going to figure out why certain people are being locked up and not locked up, and what is the stigma behind, I guess, I want to say the difference of the shooter and the color. Why is it different when a white person shoots a group of people opposed to when a group of when black people shoot a group of people? It's the same. Humans is humans, right? Humans is humans. Churches
You've got to love life to have life. And
shooting up a church's chicken in a church, same thing.
you've got to love life to have life. And you've got to have life to love life.
All right. First, I'm going to do a little bit of the gun show. Not much. We're going to skim through that. And then we're going to jump into the first video I'll do is the white criminals get excuses. And then I'll do, all right, first I'll do who's the majority by Al Jazeera. They did a video about who's the majority of the shooters in the US. And then we'll do a fucking, just a rundown. We'll run down different takes on gun violence in America. And we'll probably end with the survivor of the Amish massacre that just happened. Rest in peace to those innocent people in the church, minding their own business, just praying. Yeah. Just praying. And yeah, sorry for that. Sorry that happened. and again, this is just off speculation, because now you're like, oh, this is me getting justice because I was told that the reason why they don't control or regulate guns is because of their fear and hatred towards Black and brown people. For sure.
Yo,
thank you for your CP in the chat. Yeah, I would say that if they would feel more heightened sense of vulnerability, and also the fear would go up if they felt like they weren't able to protect themselves, even from a threat that doesn't exist. You got people packing guns in New York for crimes that are happening in Chicago. So yeah, I mean, it's just, as long as you create fears, people will create a defense system. School, churches, supermarket, music festivals, no place is safe. Thanks for your CP in the chat. Unfortunately, that is a part. I mean, don't forget to add movie theater.
Holy shit! What is reality?
White people saw the movie Batman. Instead of being Batman, they became the Joker.
Holy shit!
So, yeah. There's a recent supermarket shooting. Of course, the Ariana Grande Festival. I think that was happening there. That was a shooting there. And of course, schools all day, every day.
This is me right here, all day, every day.
They said they want a Chicago. They want a summer without Chicago killings. I'm like, nigga, I want a fucking a year without a school shooting. Shit, just one. Every time I say that, if I check right now, one just happened just now. It's like they happen like pregnancies. Y'all doing school shootings like y'all was doing those fucking reveal parties.
Follow us on Instagram, connect on Facebook, wherever you get your podcast. We'll be right back.
All right, so I have I mean, not to make light of it, but yeah, school shootings is popping off like fucking. You stopped the gender reveals because you was burning down the forest, and then we went from burning down the forest to burning down the fucking kids. Now you're just mowing down children every year. It's an irrational fear. We won't retaliate. We haven't done anything to them in 250 years. Thanks for your CP in the chat. Exactly.
This is not me. I'm fighting for my life. This is not me. I'm fighting for my life.
These niggas are still strapped from Haiti. They're still in fear of the Haiti revolt, and it's like that wasn't even us. So I don't know. We have yet to revolt against them. They're so afraid of us shooting each other that they're getting guns. That doesn't make any sense.
What are we talking about?
Ariana concert, that was a bombing in London, right? I believe there was what was the shooter? Well, that was a country concert. That was a country concert, I believe. Not Ariana. I think that was a country music star concert that got blown up. I think Ariana Grande bomb threat. Was it a bomb threat? Oh, okay, yes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, in the UK. Her concert ended shortly before the bombing. Holy shit. She said she don't have any words. There was children and people that were murdered. Oh, okay. 2017. Choo. Holy shit. She left right before the bombing. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. They almost killed Ariana Grande. What was the country music shooting?
And what, check with Google time. It's Google time.
Vegas, 2017. Same year. So the same year in 2017 that the London bombing happened, 2017 in America, we had October. Oh shit! You're never gonna guess. It's the anniversary. It just happened October 1st. It was just the anniversary, October 1st. It just happened. Look at that. The other day. That's fucking crazy. And we're talking about it. Talking about it today. It just happened yesterday. Holy shit. It's the anniversary. Rest in peace to those people in Vegas. Damn. 59 people were killed. God damn. Rest in peace to 59 people. Shit. Yeah, Vegas. Yep. 59 people. October 1st. The anniversary. Yikes. Rest in peace. 59 people. That's a damn shame. All right. These guys called the of course I have 44 minutes of the convention, but why not do us one better and get people pranking the convention? So these guys called the Good Liars. They spent some time there. This is how I heard about the gun fashion show, but I'll let them tell the joke. This is the Good Liars. They have over 400,339 subscribers. Put this bitch in 720p because we don't want any problems. And they went to the 2025 gun convention. They want to share it with you, and I'm going to share it with you. Thanks for joining me. This should be a treat. And then from here, we'll take a hard cut to, is there a connection? I do not know, but that's a good question. Why was there a 59 people massacre shooting in 2017? And then also a massacre. Usually they set them things off and there's people doing it at the same time. You know what I mean? Sometimes. You're gonna really? I will kill you. Oh, see, it's rubbing off on me. It's rubbing off on me. See, I didn't even mean to say that. Sorry, YouTube got me all riled up. No. Clearly there's a button on the keyboard that starts the thing. Stockpile Guns. He's also ex-military. The guy, and thanks for your CP in the chat. The brother from Vegas, right? 59 years old. Was the London guy a vet? Ariana Grande bomber. Uh-oh, we're fucking going up the rails a little bit. And what was it an Islamic terrorist suicide bombing? Oh, nope. It was Salam Abedi. Uh-oh. 22 people died. I'll get a picture of Salam Habibi. I'm not making up his last name. It is Salman Abedi. It's not, I'm not just saying Habibi. It's Abedi. Yo, oh, he was a young man. What the hell happened to you, young man? What happened? I know what happened. You see, London's having London has a tough time with their brown people, and they are attacking them. Killed 22. Oh, he was born in 1994. God damn, he was a baby. Stockpile Guns. Yeah, that's the nigga that had all those guns in their rooms. Thanks for your CP in the chat. Yeah, he had all the guns packed up to the damn wall or whatever he was doing. He had the guns from the window to the wall. Yo. He was packed out the trunk from the front to the
Yo.
There goes Abidi, my man. He did that shit. He killed 22 people. Again, the numbers get higher and higher since British court found that a man who called the 2017 Ariana Grande concert a fake terrorist incident was to harass victims and abuse media. I'm just saying, they bully their brown people over there and in London. There's videos on TikTok of white people attacking Habibis, just like calling them pedophiles and just like punching at them and shit. So I could imagine if you were like, fuck Ariana Grande, and you know what kind of people are going to be there, unfortunately. So he knew where to target, and he knew who he was targeting. That's unfortunate. Rest in peace to 22 people who died in London trying to go to the Ariana Grande concert. Shit. Salman Abedi said no thanks. No thank you. He was fed up with the shit. I don't know what happened, but I think I have an idea. Damn, he wore the vest. Homemade explosives. So again, this is he's looking gentle. He's looking like he got picked on. He's looking like he's been bullied and he's had enough. Not an excuse though. It's not an excuse. It's kind of an old, tired rhetoric. You're going to get bullied and you're going to get picked on. That's just how it goes, especially if you're scrawny. Look how skinny Howard was. Look how skinny Salman Abedi is. So yeah, I say if you're that sensitive, go to the gym, put on some muscle so people can stop making fun of you. But putting all that effort and dedication to making bombs, you could have just worked out. Just saying.
You know where that came? That came from me. That came from me. It was my doing.
All right, so when we come back, we're going to do a 9-minute short video of the convention. If this looks like fun, we'll come back at the end of the show. Probably not. We'll come back at the end of the show and look at the 45, like skim through the 45-minute video and just walk around the convention. Or maybe that's something I'll do on an X. Don't give it to you. Who knows? But we'll do a 9-minute short on this right now. Then we'll get into why are the majority of mass shooters, who are the majority of mass shooters. We'll get into white criminals that get excuses while black victims do not. And then also we'll get into a Hype Plus video, which I can't wait to share, of my brother who talks about why there are no black mass shooters. And then we'll probably end the show, with all that being said, with My Son Was a Columbine Shooter, the TED Talk from the mother of the Columbine shooters. One of them, at least. This is Live at 5, guys. Thank you for joining me. We're moving. We did it.
It's absolutely free. If you have the internet, is free. If you put on your internet.
All right.
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
Yeah! Hello, world!
Eddie Eagle, at your service. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now.
I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too. Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much. There's a gun up here. Oh. If you see a gun, stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you so much. Please be safe. Go away, it's a must. Go find an adult, someone you can trust. Go tell an adult. Don't hang around. Tell him what you saw. Tell him what you found. Stop! Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult. Yeah, stop. Don't touch.
I love my guns. Well, got an AK-47 to handle home invasions. I got an AR-15 if that don't meet the threat. I got a Glock in the glove compartment and a Smith & Wesson. A 22 for shooting critters off my deck. I loves my guns. They're so much fun.
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
I'm Ginger and I'm back being a black Scottish ginger babe.
Guys, honestly, I love you Americans so much. Like, I'm so...
I'm Ginger and I'm back being a black Scottish. I'm Ginger and I'm back being a black Scottish.
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here. Yeah! Hello, world! Eddie Eagle, at your service. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now. I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too. Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much. There's a gun up here. Oh. If you see a gun, stop. Don't touch. I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you so much. Please be safe. Go away. It's a must. Go find an adult, someone you can trust. Go tell an adult. Don't hang around. Tell him what you saw. Tell him what you found. Stop. Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult. Yeah, stop. Don't touch.
I love my guns. Well, got an AK-47 to handle home invasions. I got an AR-15 if that don't meet the threat. I got a Glock in the glove compartment and a Smith & Wesson. A 22 for shooting.
Down, down, kick it down, 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 down.
Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Say thank you, Katani. No, it's back in the phone name inside.
In Rogers, Katani Gooch, 4029 News.
Who they suspect is a member of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua, or as Trump pronounces it,
Tren de Aragua.
Shout out to Venezuela. Venezuela. All right, hold on. Calm down.
But never.
Calm down.
I thought I'd have to choose between an.
Oh, knock it off. All right, YouTube, grow up. Oh. Netanyahu. That's how I get the jitters out. Munchausen syndrome. Munchausen syndrome. All right. Munchausen syndrome. Netanyahu.
It was all a dream.
I dare you to say it. Until this country's obsession with guns, it has to stop. It has to stop entirely. Because as soon as you make guns uncool, we'll go to swords or something. Something else. Back to swords. Because the guns ain't it. You're just target practicing on the kids. That's bullshit. Yes, black people do shoot each other, but white people shoot kids.
Oh, you got.
So, I mean, it's all around no good for nobody. The guns are not working. You're so worried about Chicago that the kids are not making it. They're not making it at all. But your obsession with Chicago is blinding the current massacre in your city. No one in Mississippi or Minnesota should be worried about Chicago. Or any place where there's a Walmart. Possible shooting that happening there. Just saying. You got bigger problems than Walmart. Guys, you're not going to believe who that fucking is. Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is right there? Does he look familiar? Hello?
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
Yeah! It's Eddie the Eagle. So I find this video with Jamie Presley, Justin Presley, something like that. But I find the video with the nigga from 90210, and he's being a spokesperson, because I used to hire anybody who took a check to fucking stand up for guns. Disgusting. But that's what you can do when you have money. You can have modern day spokespeople say things that they don't really believe in for a check. But that was Eddie the Eagle, and he's here, 2025. Look at this. He's been an advocate for gun safety since 1994 or whenever that video came out. Love that. I did not expect that. I did not see this video already. Look at this security guard lady back there on her phone. That's hilarious. Shout outs to her.
The African American woman is the backbone.
She just had her lunch, as you can see here, Exhibit A. You know how they make, if you ever did security, they do make you eat on the box. So she just had her lunch. So now it's phone time. Not impressed. Doesn't care about them filming. Could care less about what's going on. Not really securing much. I see the napkins up here. Oh, and she got a little juicy drink. A little juicy pop up top. So shout outs to that. She looks like she's comfy. All right. Let's do this 9-minute video of the gun convention. They're going to make a goof about it. Thanks for joining me live at 5.
We're going live at 5. We're going live at 5-ish. 6 o'clock.
Thank you for your CP in the chat. Yeah, they bring up Chicago religiously. It's literally just one state out of 50. Yes, and it's not the most violent state. That's not true.
We're going live.
It has its problems just like every other state, but you know they're fascinated with the stigma of black on black crime so much that they ignore their own mental illness that they have, especially coming from war and or family of war, which I put that with law enforcement, Navy SEALs, you name it. You name it, they're doing it. And you may not know it, but you are affected by that. murdering people makes your brain hurt. So yeah, although there is violence in Chicago, there's violence everywhere. But we should definitely start focusing on the murder of these children. A gun mascot is strange. No, a gun mascot, thank you for your CP in the chat. A gun mascot from all the way from 90s till now, yes, that's strange. That's fucking scary, okay? This is how you get the kids. Now we got bald eagles. We got bald eagles. America, what you doing? Thanks for your CP in the chat. Strange indeed. But I don't see any kids, thank God. But who knows? It's all ages. All people are allowed to attend the gun convention, so there's no age limit. Thanks for your CP in the chat. All right, let's check out this 9-minute video of them rumbling through this madhouse, and then we're gonna get from both sides why some mass shooters get away and some don't. Thank you for joining me. This is Live at 5. The on the show starts at 5:40. We did good today.
You better wake up. The world you live in is just sugar-coated. There is another world beneath it. The real world. 6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock. This is X65.
Yeah. Were they bringing up Chicago during the Capone era? That's actually a great question. No, they said the mob is a bad problem. That's what I'm saying. We have to stop the mob and prohibition. They didn't really pinpoint Chicago, even though they had. That's where they had them. The first use of those machine guns, 100 bullets per round. So this is their culture, right? They love guns. They're gun crazy. We're not gun crazy. All of our guns are bought secondhand. When the last time a nigga actually went to a gun store and bought a gun? All our guns are from off the street. We don't go to gun. I'm gonna watch this convention and see if you bump into any black people. Just asking for a friend. People. We don't go to Texas to go to a gun convention. It sounds like a dumb thing to do. And I think there is a story of a black person going to one of these things, and he allegedly tried to take a gun off the hip of one of these guys. And I think they beat him up. I saw a TikTok video when I was looking for videos of the convention. And yeah, allegedly the black guy went to one of these things, idiotically tried to pull a gun off one of these crazy cracker cowboys. Not all, but some. And they beat him up. White people. Which it could have been worse. They could have shot him. So imagine being shot at a gun convention. White people. It's bound to happen. I'm not even going to Google to see if it ever happened, but yes, this is their culture. This is their Disneyland. White people. They bought tickets for this. It's not free. You have to buy tickets to go here. All right. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for your CP in the chat. Live at 5. You know what to do.
We're going live.
Follow us on Instagram. Connect on Facebook. Wherever you get your podcast. We'll be right back.
We're going live at 6 o'clock. This is X65. Ooh.
Oh no. Okay. Eagle.
Eddie.
Okay, I don't know. Eddie. Great to meet you, Eddie. All right. Put her there. All right. Can I give you a hug? All right. Okay. So much love here at the NRA convention, which is...
Everybody needs to pack a gun, there wouldn't be meetings. If everybody packed it and we had the Second Amendment, mass shootings would come down in a hurry.
Okay, so they need to work on their sound. Didn't the ex-cop get caught selling ghost guns a few years ago? I'm not sure. Cop, let's see. Let's take a break from this.
And what, check with Google time. It's Google time.
Cop caught with ghost guns? What's that? Was that in America? Well, I'm sure it was in America, but I mean, like, was that a New York thing? I just Googled cop caught ghosts. I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, don't Google cop caught ghosts because allegedly there was a cop that caught a ghost. Hold up. There was a cop that caught a ghost in 2014 in New Mexico. So don't Google cop catches ghosts because cop caught ghosts. A police officer in New Mexico claimed to catch a ghost on camera in 2014. Did he arrest thus ghosts?
Yo.
Cop caught ghost gun. Selling ghost guns. There you go. I wonder if he arrested that ghost. Is that like a... Would he be considered a Ghostbuster?
Yo.
All right. That's enough of that. NYPD Detective Anthony J. Scortino. Oh, no. No, you're not going to believe this. Check you out. Thanks for your CP in the chat.
It's not me. I'm fighting for my life. It's not me. I'm fighting.
I'm going to put the story in the chat. You asked for it. I guess you could guess the last name. If it's Scortino, where could he possibly be from?
It's not me.
I'm embarrassed. It's Staten Island. Hometown. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, Lord. So it was a Staten Island cop selling ghost guns. So who cares? Who gives a shit? So whatever. Take one for the team.
Oh, you got.
That's a shame. So I'm telling you, these pigs ain't shit.
You're a fucking pig.
I think the solution to the mass shootings would be
No. Uh-oh. Yes, I'm pressing the button. Pretty sure it's pause. Skip.
Microphones are essential.
No. Yes. No. Haven't seen much fun.
The waistband and holster pistol that UM.
Staten Island selling ghost guns to 13-year-olds. We did it. Who said Staten Island don't do stuff?
What's your name?
Everybody.
So I'll put the caption on, but I'm pretty sure it's just low, which is okay. We'll get through this convention, and then we're oy vey, you bet. 13 selling ghost guns to 13-year-olds. So fuck it.
You're a fucking pig.
He needs to pack a gun. There wouldn't be mass shootings. Everybody in a hurry.
Do you think the solution to the mass shootings would be more guns in more people's hands?
Yep, exactly.
Dummy. Thanks for your CP.
Does that sound right when you said it out loud?
Yes.
We're going to do a prayer to stop the next mass shooting.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll let you lead it.
Our Heavenly Father, we'd ask you to bless the people that are out there with their minds in the wrong place and change it, make them be law-abiding citizens and save lives.
Okay, so that was a prayer. And then we'll do one thought real quick. So if you just kind of look up like you're thinking. Okay, so we did a thought and a prayer. How'd it feel? Do you think we stopped the next mass shooting?
I hope so. I hope so.
But do you really think we did?
That was a
Yeah, I think we can. If people work together.
Say now our prayer, we did 1,000 prayers. Do you think we stopped the next mass shooting?
I hope so, yes.
Did you see an area of
their kids are getting the guns from? That's how their kiddies are getting the guns. What do you mean, from the conventions? Oh, you mean from the cops? Yeah. I mean, look, he's just one cop caught, and from Staten Island at that. So, and you know he's overcharging them too, which is crazy. And they all came from the evidence locker. So,
Joe.
Pretty violent.
Joe, that's racist.
Pretty violent indeed. Selling guns back to the streets that they took off the street at market value. Definitely not charging street prices for the guns. Thanks for your CP in the chat.
I did not. I didn't see that.
We are here at the NRA convention, and there is no shortage of guns. You got the Hellcat here. You got this Hellcat here, and a Hellcat, and then you got Jolly Rancher. Do you feel that it would be going to take or limit people's ability to have firearms?
I don't feel that way. It is that way. Yeah, it would be. The Second Amendment guarantees our right to keep and bear arms.
Would it be government overreach to enter someone's home, a U.S. citizen, without a search warrant?
Absolutely. Wouldn't you?
Wouldn't I believe it would be government overreach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
He's flat, so he can go anywhere, you know?
And so you saw that, and you were like, I gotta have it.
Yeah, the price was right.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Can I ask how much it costs?
$50.
Shout outs to that black woman right there in the vest who's looking at this interview the same way I'm looking at that man who paid $50 for a dead duck.
This is not me. I'm fighting for my life.
No, he's giving a discount. What kid can afford a gun? You'll be surprised. This kid's gambling on stake.com with Drake. The kid's got money. Some with the allowance or something. The kid's making money. I don't see a pigs giving no discount to no black kids. That's a damn lie. And they're marking them with the codes so they know what codes, and then they're rearresting them. This the circle of idiocracy.
It was all a dream.
My man paid $50 for a dead duck that he didn't kill.
It was all a dream.
Why? This is the kind of things you can buy at the NRA gun convention. You can buy things for your CP in the chat. I can see him probably giving away for free too at times, right? Just to lock them back up again. Who knows? You can buy someone else's kill. Nigga just want to buy something dead or something shot at the
You got
at this convention. He paid $50 for a used dead duck.
Regular, regular, no.
Allowed to happen right now. Donald Trump has ordered that people can. Yes.
I don't know.
Is that government overreach?
Your government overreach.
Oh.
Do you have any ideas as to how this country can kind of curb gun violence a little bit?
Less gun laws, less restrictions.
Less gun laws.
To stop gun violence, you would say less gun laws, less restrictions?
Absolutely.
Why is that?
More citizens that are armed, that are on the up and up, will do a lot more than less armed citizens.
What's the up and up? That's people on the up and up. What's the what?
What are we talking about?
Who's on the up and up?
Okay, you're thinking of people protecting other people with guns?
Absolutely.
Because there's about 500 million guns in this country, but it just keeps getting less safe for people.
Sure, that's a opinion. Absolutely.
No, it's not an opinion though.
Do you think it's just a coincidence that there's the most mass shootings in this country and also the most guns?
I think that it's a coincidence that it's more publicized than anywhere else. Yeah.
Well, no, but there just actually are. There's more mass shootings in this country, and there's more guns.
As you saw, we went to Tokyo, we went to Venezuela. And that's pretty much the east. We went to the Spanish part and then the Asian part of the world. They don't have nowhere near the similar problems. They don't even let you play with mental health and own weaponry. You have to take 3 forms of sanity tests to get a gun, and you have to regulate each bullet at the end of the year. None of those things happen here. None of those kids that from the Columbine shooting filled out any paperwork. They went to Walmart, just signed their names.
White people.
And got them guns. Easy peasy, no problem. Especially if you're out the state of New York. You go anywhere upstate, it's much easier to get a gun. Went upstate one time in my life, North Carolinas and all those other liners, all those other places over there. These niggas got guns in the Walmart.
White people.
So yeah, to say other places are not selling guns at the grocery store because that's crazy. So yeah, that means we win. Delusional indeed. Thanks for your CP in the chat. Not seeing the problem continues, and blame everything else but the gun.
Okay.
Okay.
People's beliefs and people's derangements that are causing more violence, don't you?
Do other countries have beliefs and derangements and stuff?
Absolutely.
But they don't have as many guns.
But they do have violence and they have stabbings and other things, correct?
Right, but not nearly to
Have a
the
wonderful day.
degree that we do. All right, you have a good day in there.
This is the guy who can't even answer the question without getting angry. Then you bring up other countries, they don't even want to hear it. You don't even want to hear statistics. It's just like, yo, what are the chances that we have more guns and more killings? He's like, I don't know. That seems like a personal problem. Dude.
Downtown.
Someone starts committing a mass shooting. A guy pulls out a gun, he starts shooting at that guy, and then another guy comes up and he sees 2 guys shooting at each other, and then which one does he shoot at? And then a fourth guy, he comes over, he starts shooting, and then a lady comes over and she starts shooting at the other ones, but she's not sure who started shooting it. And then the police come, and then you got, I don't know, where are we at? Really?
What?
You just can tell.
You can tell.
Just the average person
Somebody
just is
gets to
like,
a glass
I get
door
it.
on a store and walks in and starts spraying. Somebody in the parking lot got a gun and go in and pop him. They know who the bad guy is.
Well, what if they walk up when the guy's about to go up and pop him? They think they're the police. They see someone with a gun out.
The police are probably going to be shooting before you get yours drawn. They're trained a lot. They're trained to do it every day.
Right, but in your scenario, the average person's got a gun, so there's a mass shooting, and there's a bunch of people who are like, we're going to get that guy. How do they know who's the good guy and who's the bad guy?
It's very difficult to, when people from the South talk, not all, but some, but they get upset when we call them slow. But when he asks them this question, if it's too many numbers now, it's confusing him. I could tell by the way he blinked with frustration. Like, now you're asking me too many questions. He's getting frustrated. But it's a simple question. It's if we're all armed and we're all the hero and we're shooting at each other, who do the cops shoot if we all have guns? That's simple. Maybe we all shouldn't have guns, but his scenario says the cop's going to shoot the bad guy way before us, which we already know that's not true. Oh, you got. And then he said that most citizens could tell who the bad guy is. We already know that's not true. Oh, you got. There were so many innocent deaths because of just miscalculation and or pure racism. Pure racism. Someone looking like the villain who's not the villain. Yo, that's right. And isn't it on perception of who you think a villain looks like? How do you know what a bad guy looks like? What does a bad guy look like? Did the bad guy look like Howard Unruh? Because according to them, he looked like a regular quiet man. Those two boys that walked into that school walked right past police, walked right past security, walked right past everybody. Went bowling at that, and still end up doing what they're gonna do. Not when it's a black guy. They'll shoot a black guy even if it's a good guy with the gun. Hey, that's where I'm getting at. Yes, thank you for that.
The African American woman is the black one.
Yeah. When he says bad guy, I think I know who he's talking about.
Yo, that's right.
I think I know. Thanks for your CP in the chat. I think I know when he says we know who the bad guy is. I think I know what he means by that. And he gave himself away by doing that. There's no way this scenario ends good for a black person. This shootout is a short-lived shootout for this black person who may or may not be defending himself. But if he's in that parking lot during this gun battle, he's a dead man, whether he survived it or not. Because the cops will come and shoot him. Because that's what happens all day long.
This is me right here, all day, every day.
They know that.
I know where you're trying to go with this, but police have instincts.
The police aren't there yet. It's just a bunch of people with guns.
See, again, when you try to outsmart the Southerners, they close one eye and they get all hick on you. They do that shit. Oh, I know what you're trying to do. You trying to you using that city slick. It's an apples question. Like if Danny had two apples, it's a very simple question. How would the cops know who to shoot if we all have guns?
Follow us on Instagram. Connect on Facebook, wherever you get your podcast. We'll be right back.
I know what you're trying to do. Trying to outsmart me with your city slick'em. The cops have instincts. This nigga miss all the news. Cops miss all day, every day.
This is me right here, all day, every day.
Actually, 60% of cops are shot by each other. So look that up. Friendly fire.
Holy shit! What?
So if they're such good shooters, why so much friendly fire? Oh, come on, dog. I mean, I'm not even saying read a book. I don't read books like that. I'm just saying just look at the news. I know the news lies, but I'm talking about when there's a dead body and they say this guy was killed by friendly fire, that is an officer who doesn't know how to shoot. And that's not all, but majority of cops are bad shooters and or shoot the wrong person and or arrest the wrong person.
Once again, I'm not an activist. I'm just caught up in the shit. When you start the shit, you can't stop the shit till you finish the shit. I'm in the shit.
Well, if the police ain't there yet, everybody's going to know who the good guy is and who started the fight.
No.
Because how's everyone trained?
If the guy that
Like a lot of us aren't like trained, you know?
putting down the assailant, everybody watched him draw and put down the assailant.
Huh.
Then he's done. Drop the mag, put your gun on the deck, and wait.
In the past 3 months,
The
Donald Trump's
ambulance?
presidency, you feel the country is on the right track. Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Are we shooting
How
to kill
would you
the
describe your financial situation
I'm rich.
in the last 3 months?
Yeah, it's been a little up and down, but some of it's been fear in the market, and that's another interesting question. Because
What do you think is causing the fear in the market?
the guys in New York City on Wall Street.
You think it's Wall Street? It's not Donald Trump and the tariffs?
Well, tariffs caused a little of it, but you know what?
You don't think? Wait. What?
It needed to. Okay, it was overblown. It needed to calm down. It's calming down. The tariffs are working.
If you're 50 years old, and have a 401k, you've lost about $74,000 in the past 3 months. Does that feel like it's working?
No, I've lost more than that.
Roku's self-serve ads platform.
He said, "I'll raise you one. I'll raise you one. I lost way more than that. I'll raise you one." Correction. He said, "Correction. I lost way more than that." So it's not working, my dude. Look, they can say my man's bad.
Good morning to the GON community. Kimberly here, and I'm getting ready.
Hate Trump for like specific things.
What's your
He's no
name?
different than any other president. He's just funnier. But as far as his actions, they are aggressive. I will say that. But he's doing them. He's sticking to his guns. I tell you that. It's scary. All right, we'll wrap this video up. I think we go back to my man with the one eye Bill here. If it looks like a mental breakdown,
I wish a nigga like, subscribe, and share.
All right. Good. Thanks for joining me. I'm not gonna probably go back to the convention because this is pretty much all I need to see of this. This is just a mess. I can't imagine watching 44 minutes of this, but I will probably do that on the X and give it to you just because I want to know what's going on. I want to study the gun convention like Comic-Con.
You would describe yourself as a Christian, is that right? All Americans should be living
Got the Bible on his
biblically?
neck.
I believe
always
so,
got the
yes.
Bible
I
around their
believe
neck.
the entire world, not just Americans.
So you think the world should be a Christian world?
Absolutely. Religion. You can be be Lutheran, you can be Catholic, you can do whatever. That's freedom of religion.
You put a gun on the table, the gun itself is not going to harm anybody.
It's a piece of metal. It wouldn't.
So it's the people that feel like
swords and knives again because the physicality is not there. They're not built like King Arthur and Lancelot like them other niggas anymore. Not all, but some.
White people.
The top white fit actors in the United States are not from America.
White people.
Everybody in Barbie is from a different country.
White people.
It was all a dream.
So I know that they ain't gonna be wielding no swords. There are no Robin Hoods now. Too fat. Could you imagine Texas, a place that they died when it started snowing? Couldn't handle the snow. They said they was Viking this, Viking that. As soon as it started snowing in Texas, these niggas panicked.
That's also known as an algorithm.
They panicked. Like they've never seen snow in their life and they panicked. So much for being a Viking. Just for how many people died in Texas during the snowstorm? Just out of curiosity.
And what you know, shit with Google time.
So much for being a Viking. So no, they wouldn't want swords because how? How would you yield? How could you cut? They gotta shoot. They rest the gun right on their belly. I put how many people died with swords in Texas. I'm losing it. Even though that is a better question. During snowstorm. Hold on. They call it Snowmageddon. Love it. No, not the deaths. Dude, okay. I know they always make fun of black people. This is not a dig, but they always make fun of black people for saying how our ancestors were kings and queens and yada, 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 right? They, not all, but some.
White people.
Smoking weed. And so God like pursued me though.
So 246 people died in Texas during the snowstorm?
Yo. Did that make you feel a certain way?
How can that happen?
He told me to take my high yellow ass inside the house.
How could 200? They said over 700. What happened to the Viking blood? What happened? You got one snowstorm and over maybe 700 people died in Texas. Is that real? How could you be a Viking? At this rate, you wouldn't even survive the Titanic. They hit you with one wave of snow and you all died. How could that be? It's almost embarrassing. How could you be a Viking and then you get hit with one snowflake?
You got
and it see you at the crossroads, but you don't belong dead. Holy shit! I didn't know that many people died. Close to 700 people died in Texas during Snowmageddon. So much for being a Viking. It's a little bit of fabrication going on there. We got to clear that up. Maybe they mean some of y'all are Vikings, not all. My word.
Hands at the
None. They just put like, come steal my shit signs right on their car. So that gets to be a little frustrating.
What do you mean? Come steal my
Oh,
shit
you put
signs.
like, I carry firearms, or, don't mess with Texas, whatever it is. For someone that's looking to steal firearms, it's very easy to spot the cars where you're more likely to
You're
find
saying when you see like a bumper sticker that says "Don't mess with Texas," you're like, there's probably a gun in there that I can steal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Compared to the one next to it, if I'm going to break into a car, that's the one I'm going to first.
You said you're behind Donald Trump all the way?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How would you describe the economy since he took office? Well, there was all-time highs in the markets before he got there.
Yeah, and well, things changed when they started, implementing these tariffs, and
Whose idea was the tariffs?
Huh?
Whose idea were the tariffs?
It was Trump's, but what I understand. But anyway, that's enough.
They're conflicted. They're like, I don't want to talk about my mistakes. I don't want to talk about that. Lisa? All right. Just Thursday. Hope you're enjoying your Thursday. All right. As promised, let's get into a TED Talk of why, and this is not even, first we'll do a short of who the mass majority of the mass shooters are. And they're going to love this because this is done by a Black woman from Al Jazeera. She did some research. Shouts to Black women.
I don't need.
They're gonna love that.
The African American.
They're gonna love this POV.
Regular.
It's a whole
Regular.
American.
Follow us on Instagram. Connect on Facebook. Whatever you get. We'll be right back.
It was all a dream.
They've been doing those pranks and those like making fun of people at the convention since they've been having those conventions. They can't wait to voice their opinion. They run to the mic, like ready, and they come out saying stupid shit over and over and over again. I don't know what you saw. I know what I saw. Be no difference. A good guy with a gun is better than a bad guy with a gun. You the bad guy.
Delete! 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 Delete!
We're winding down. We're gonna do a breakdown of who the shooters are. This is Al Jazeera. Actually, this is live at 5.
We're going live. 5. We're going live.
Subscribe and share.
6 o'clock.
I wish a nigga.
6, 5. Ooh, that's it.
It's a narrative so unnervingly repetitive, it's become familiar in the U.S.
This week, our nation was shocked and horrified when a gunman opened fire.
As I was leaving the gym, someone warned me not to go outside, that there's a man with a gun.
The gunman, the number of casualties, the location, that may all change, but one thing remains the same. The perpetrator in a mass shooting is almost always a man. I'm Imayan, this is AJ Plus, and this Sunday we are on a trip to find out why so many.
She's going a different way. She's saying it's man. Hey, listen. Men have the highest rate of insecurity and also fragile. I mean, niggas is sensitive about balding and their height. Look how many pills they have. So, yeah, we are the killers of this world for sure. There are no women mass shooters. Trainees don't count.
It's a word that some gay man made up.
Many men are mass shooters, what other commonalities they have, and what we can do to prevent it.
It's just me.
And on my worst day, I could beat the hell out of you.
I don't think so.
You will.
The answer to why so many mass shooters in the U.S. are men may have something to do with this cowboy. Well, not exactly this cowboy, it's more about his image and what he represents. Manhood.
We are headed right now to Stanford University to meet up with
a
Marcia
word
Bianco so she can
that
tell
some
us
gay
about
man made up.
why there's this disparity between men and women when it comes to mass shootings.
I see the origins of mass shootings to be a combination of the American sense of masculinity, of the American man and the myths of American manhood. I think the American cowboy is one of the great American myths. And that is someone who loves freedom, who seeks exploration, and who feels very entitled to that freedom.
Men account for a little less than 50% of the U.S. population, and yet they're the majority of perpetrators in U.S. mass shootings. Bianco says the gender disparity might be explained by the way the U.S. perceives and markets guns.
Guns themselves actually...
Now, wouldn't this be a more of a realistic and a friendlier number? Because if you listen to any white podcasts, not all, but some, this is not a race show, by the way. We're trying to figure out how to end white on white crime.
You've got to love life to have life, and you've got to have life to love life.
It would be a better ratio to say, men are doing this, and we should try to fix men. But there's so many podcasts, white podcasts specifically of white men, blaming everybody under the sun. Jews, babies, baby Jews, handicapped people, Muslims, handicapped Muslims, everybody else. Everybody but not only the one who's getting arrested for the crime, which are the white males, and usually suicide or end up getting killed by the cops. White males. You could watch a whole documentary series on just white men killing people. Seriously.
White people.
So if they just address that, you don't have to throw out all these other numbers per capita. Per capita.
We're going live.
You don't have to throw those numbers out if you just address something like this. What if it's just man? So fix man first, and then we can address the coloration in the murder, right? But we can all agree. Can we all agree that men are the most ones doing all this killing? Can we all agree, or is that also bullshit?
It was all a dream.
It's like, well, actually, it's black males. Okay, but I said males. Well, actually, you're not really a man.
It was all a dream.
I don't know. They're figuring something out. But the answer.
Have been given a gender. How do you represent yourself as powerful, as virile, as aggressive, as strong? you own a gun.
Bianco says U.S. culture is defining masculinity by its lack of proximity to femininity. And that might be one reason why we're not seeing as many female mass shooters.
It's not biological, but it is very much cultural. Guns are cultured or kind of codified to be men's toys. Like if you go into a toy store, guns are not in the girl aisle, right? Nope. Guns are in the boys aisle.
And this difference doesn't mean women are any less capable of violent acts.
Women and men are actually equally violent. Women aren't any less violent than men, but they use less lethal type means usually.
And it's not just gender most mass shooters have in common. Another overlooked thread is a history of domestic violence. Omar Mateen, the deadliest shooter in U.S. history who killed 49 people at Pulse nightclub in Orlando, Florida, he had a history of it. So did San Bernardino school shooter Cedric Anderson, who killed his wife and had a history of domestic violence allegations.
Oh no, school shooter? Cedric? Black school shooter? Cedric?
Holy shit!
Damn it. Missed this story. Cedric Bernardino. San Bernardino, Cedric Anderson. Oh, Ceddy. What happened? He killed the kids.
Don't harm the children. Don't harm the children. Don't harm the children.
Who killed his wife and had a history of domestic violence allegations. And James T. Hodgkinson, who was seen assaulting his daughter. Then there's Robert Louis Deere and Sung Wee Cho, and the list goes on.
If a man feels a partner that is okay, then of course he can go onto the street and do what he wants to a larger community, because no one will criminalize him or penalize him for doing so.
And if domestic violence is a common thread among U.S. mass shooters, Bianco says misogyny is often intertwined because of how the culture.
If you beat your wife and you harm your wife, and then you go, it's just like when you harm the animals. You know, women use poison. Oh shit, dude.
Regular. It's regular. No.
Women do use poison. Holy shit.
It's so excited for you to be a part of this experience.
Yo, Mercury. Down to the galaxy. Yes, you use your skills of malpractice, medical malpractice. 40% of women have nurse history. So yeah, you use per capita. I could throw numbers out too. Yes, it's always poison. And damn, it's always poison. There's literally shows dedicated to just women who poison kill only. So it's happened since y'all was calling them witches. They started poison. See, this is what happens when you start calling women witches.
Oh, you nasty.
They start turning into witches. That's actually what happened. You know, you created the witch.
This is not me. I'm fighting for my life.
You created the witch. So yeah, I would say women are really good at poison. They put the mercury in the oatmeal. You tell her that it tastes better than it ever has because you always lie.
Regular.
And you're just lying while you're just taking all that mercury. She's like, what do you think of that? What do you think of that recipe? That this one. You go, honey, better than ever.
Regular.
There's mercury in there. Mercury. So yes. But at least you know what if you check those cases, the women were being abused a lot of the time. It's very rare if the woman was in it, like there was nothing happening in the house. The guy was being a dick and he had to go. Sometimes, not all the time, they are just nice guys. They just want the bread. That's also, you know,
regular.
Life insurance.
Regular.
We know that. But yes, it's mostly poison or stabbings. They like to stab you in your sleep.
Regular.
But no guns.
Elliot Rodger
he look familiar? Does he look familiar? Does he look familiar? Does he look like Howard Unruh? Excuse me. Howard Unruh? Do you remember that guy we were talking about? Do you see this nerd? He's also part of the science club. Do you see? Since we've been in the kitchen. Well, yeah, well. You said what happens when you go to the thank you for your CP in the chat. They say when you go to the toy store, they got guns in for the boys, but then they have pottery and stoveware and baby stuff for y'all because, you know, it's supposed to be don't forget about shouts to antifreeze. Honey, did you use some sort of adobo this time? It's just antifreeze. Shouts to antifreeze. You thought it was something. It was just antifreeze. He looks just like Howard. They all look alike. They're all just nerds who couldn't catch a break, couldn't get a phone number, and they take it out on everybody else. But no, I think most women use the antifreeze and all those other things. Oh, I remember this one woman, she worked in a clinic and she had access to horse tranquilizer and PCP because she worked at one of those drug testing facilities. So not only did she get high on horse tranquilizer herself, she got her entire family doped out. She was just putting it in everybody's stuff to chill out. And everybody was in the house just looking like, you know, like they was on scissor, like just turned, like just chopped and screwed and shit. So yeah, it's mostly poison. That's poison ivy. Shout out to poison ivy. So yeah, for sure. But yeah, most of these guys look exactly like this.
About women rejecting him romantically, and then he used that rejection as fuel for his murderous acts.
Girls are not sexually attracted to me. There's a major problem with that. A major problem. That's a problem that I intend to rectify.
See, when you use words like rectify and theoretically, sorry. You just sent yourself to virgin jail, my friend. You put yourself in the friend zone forever, my dude. I don't know what you want. You sound like a nerd. Why would a woman sleep with you? You're threatening them. You're threatening them. Hey, you don't want to date me? I got news for you. You will in heaven. They all talk like this. You think Howard didn't talk like this? I have news for you, neighbors. I have news for you, neighbors. You think I don't know you're talking shit about me? Where's my fence? Where did you put my fence? You think he wasn't in his room? His mother's banging on the door. Howard, wrap it up. He's trying to. She said she gave him oatmeal or something. He's trying to get his shit in, but he's upset about the neighbors talking shit. Nobody believes him. Google Trump shooter. Oh, don't tell me he looks just like this guy. Oh, come on.
What? You know, check with Google time. Google time. What is it?
Alexa, show me Trump shooter. All right. Well, he said, I have a problem with that. And analytically, you will suffer for that. Fucking nerd, dude. Oh, Lord. No way. Thomas Matthew Crooks. Oh, I don't even know which photo to pick. I like this one. He's actually cheeky because he's wearing. Oh, shit.
You got it. You got it.
Okay, so this is actually full circle because he looks like that guy who looks like Howard, who looks like the rest of them. So that's it. This actually just proves my point that most school shooters or massacre shooters in general look alike. I'm trying to get this photo of him in his America shirt. Lord have mercy. This nigga. He looked like he looked like if puberty was a person. Holy shit. He looks like abstinence. You want to know how to stay sexually transmitted free? When you never have to worry about having a baby and or catching a STD? Be this guy. The last woman he saw naked was his mom. I hope that was way after birth, son. Way after birth. You know how they do.
Regular. It's regular. No.
What's up, man? What's going on here? Is this a prank?
Holy shit! What?
That's corny. That's corny. Do you think I can even look at what he looks like now? I know he just looks the same. Less pimples. I don't even have to do all that. So this is how this guy looks. Unless he bulks up. Thomas, even in prison, he still probably looks as crazy and as well, first of all, he'll never see any vagina ever again because he's in prison. So but he wasn't worried about that. It wasn't coming no now way. Lord have mercy. Oh, virginity had a face. Pussy repellent. Holy shit.
Holy shit! What is reality?
Oh my god. Fucking nerds. We're not even talking about Screech. Like, at least Screech was like, you know, he had like a little fro. He turned out to be a porn star. You're not even Screech. You're not even Screech, dude. Screech banged China. Are we going to address that the nerds are killing people? But we already talked about the incel stuff. But I'm just trying to figure out, are we addressing that it's the, thanks for your CP in the chat. I'm just saying, are we addressing that they look like this? I had no idea Trump shooter looked like somebody from South Park. Lord have mercy.
And that type of distorted logic is common among mass shooters, according to MASSacre.
Oh, he's dead.
This idea that shooters are psychotic is just...
I like to... All right, they shot him, right? Yeah. Choo. Sorry. Yes, he is dead. I forgot. Yeah, that's another thing too. Going forward, the shooters of yesteryears would get evaluated to where now these guys are just killing themselves. Why? I think they don't want to be evaluated. I think that they they take their brains out of their own bodies so they don't have to be studied, you know? Who knows? It just feels like they went from turning themselves in to just automatically killing themselves. And I feel like that has something to do with like a weird confession that you don't want to have to do. or some sort of, like we talked about, MK Ultra. But who knows?
That's wrong. It's all about perception. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing is wrong. They feel justified in doing it because of their fantasy and their perception that these people have wronged them, and therefore they feel right in what they're doing.
So even with all this information about manhood, misogyny, and domestic violence as common characteristics, if we wanted to sketch out a likely profile of a mass shooter, we couldn't. And that's because the catalyst for each man is different.
Prevention's difficult. This is not something you can say, wow, we could stop this tomorrow. These are not people who just snap. These are planned, and they can be extremely well planned. The planning depends upon the person.
MASSacre says there are two types of gun.
When you look at like 27 seasons, the first 48, you realize that they do a charge of capital murder. I think I said this yesterday. They do a charge of capital murder no matter how old you are. So say if you're like an 18-year-old or if you're above the age of 15, and no matter if you wanted to kill the person or you did it by accident, but it definitely wasn't premeditated, but it just happened by accident, you still get capital murder no matter what. So this lady is saying that these guys have what is it called? Premeditated murder. So a lot of these things are planned. They sketch out where they want to shoot, who they're going to shoot, where they're going to start shooting from, how many bullets they have, their intended targets, all that type of shit. Columbine niggas, they wrote down every single person they wanted to kill. So it's like when you have the premeditated shit, that has to be that's automatic life sentences. Kind of the same thing that you do with the capital murder. So, but yet you want to study them, and it must be something more psychologically wrong with them, opposed to them just wanting to take out, 46 people, 19 here, 16 there. You know what I mean? So I feel like there's definitely a false glorification of certain killers than they are of other killers. For some reason, a black person who kills people is not, the motive is just the motive. He's just a violent person. That's it. Opposed to Billy here, he murders a few people. He murders 46 people, 20 people, 30 people, and he's just a troubled teen who got the short end of the stick. And he's got picked on in school, so it's justified. It's bullshit, and it's racist, blatant racism, unfortunately. I don't even like to play the card. It's not even about playing the race card. It's about what happens after the shootings. Either they kill themselves, or they get harsh sentences, or they get put in a psych ward. You know what I mean? But there's no end or with black people. If we don't kill ourselves, we're getting life no matter what. There's no psych ward for black people. Sorry. Actually, you're not even allowed to be crazy on the train. If you're crazy on the train, you can be murdered too. If you're crazy and black, you're just a dead person.
One will target anyone, and another will look for specific victims. But both of them have distorted vision. So gender, a distorted perception, a history of domestic violence, and misogyny, those are all common traits for mass gunmen. But there is one more thing that U.S. mass shooters have in common. They're white. 50 of the 90 mass shooters since 1987 have been white. That's 55%, which is intriguing because the U.S. Census says 77% of the nation is white, and white men specifically make up about 31% of the population. So why?
That's per capita. That's definitely per capita. So what's the word? Either get tough or lay down your weapons. Is that right? I don't need. Either bulk up or lay down your weapons.
Are they so overrepresented in mass shootings? Well, it all goes back to that cowboy.
So when we think about gun culture in America and its origins, so profoundly located in this sense of white America, an America America as a white nation. Men who have, from the day that this country was founded as an American nation, have had full freedoms and liberty to act as they would like to act.
She says the definition of manhood in the United States is directly tied to heterosexual white male masculinity.
White men historically in this country have felt entitled to certain ways of being, and they've seen the world change, and as a result they feel defensive, that they need to take up guns, take up arms, and defend themselves against.
So that's exactly what the Knights used to do at the Round Table. Shout out to the Knights of the Round Table, even though they were like Christian maniacs. But they had honor, I think. They had a table. But my thing is this. They had noblehood. That was their whole thing. There's nothing noble about killing kids. Even when you make kids young warriors, I'm sure that was violent, but we did that in African culture too. So if it was time for the young Christopher to grab the sword, it was time. This is just lore shit. That has, I want to say, less of a body count when you talk about like how many people you could kill with one gun, opposed to how many people you could kill with a sword. I'm just talking about physical, number wise. If you put a gun back in medieval times, it would blow their fucking minds. You never would think about to kill that many people at one time, unless it was we were at war. So again, you don't need that kind of weaponry unless you're at war. If you're at war mentally, you're psychotic. That's it. If you feel like you're at war and you need to carry, that goes for any gender, any race. There's only one gender, but it's man. But if you're black or white, and you feel that you have to carry like a sword or weaponry around that could take out more than one person or create a massacre, you probably suffer from paranoid schizophrenia because you think all these people are after you. It can't be. It can't be. It's in your head. And that person ends up dead, and he's like, "I told you I needed my gun." I mean, that was gonna happen no matter what. You know what I mean? You could survive one shootout with your enemies, but if you have so many enemies, how many shootouts can you survive? You know what I mean?
Changes America.
On the same day, a white gunman named James T. Hodgkinson targeted a congressional baseball game and killed 3 of his coworkers, 2 men, 2 different races, on opposite sides of the country. So what can we do? How can we fix this?
If we had proper gun reform, gun control legislation that actually prohibited open carry, that required background checks, I think in turn we would see a kind of curbing of mass shootings in America. And we've seen this in other countries.
Australia hasn't seen a mass shooting in 20 years after enacting gun legislation in 1996. Bianco says that the United States needs gun legislation that fits the 21st century. And MASSacre, she says that when mass shootings happen, we shouldn't be focusing on the gunmen.
When these incidents happen, just give the facts and focus on the victims.
Sure.
So there seem to be a lot of commonalities between mass gunmen in the U.S.
Love that. Great assessment. Hate to see the comments. I know they're probably losing their minds. This was 8 years ago, by the way. So that's how disgusting that is. All the videos I get are from years ago. I like to get older videos because to see that nothing has changed, unfortunately. Someone said, why is there not one man giving their opinion in this video?
Yo,
of course there is. Oh, Lord. This is the saltiest comment section I've ever seen. You see this shit? Of course it is. They can't believe this black woman is telling white men that they got to put their guns down and stop being crazy. Look at all the shooters get triggered. Uh-oh. Well, check out this video if you want to have fun with this comment section. I'm going to give it a thumbs up. I already did. Fair enough. Great job. And now we're going to get into another this is one to the last. Respect to the law. One to the last. We're going to talk about white criminals that get excused while black victims get off. And then we're going to talk another short video by Rex Garvin from Hype Plus, who's going to just talk about why there's no black male shooters. And then I'm going to end with the Columbine video. These are all 9+, 8+ videos. So we'll be out of here in about Not too much longer. I promise you that. Thanks for joining. This is Live at 5.
We're going live at 5. We're going live at 5-ish. 6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
They're funny.
That's it.
I would love to interview. Our Negroes will be going to not a gun convention, but if they ever have any of these hick parades out here on the East Coast, we would love to go check out some shit like that and do a fake interview or faux interview with serious questions, and then cut it up to make fun of them at when we upload it. Of course, because they fall for it every time. They've been doing that since 1990s. They've been making fun of Texas people at these dumb conventions, and they never get it. They go, "Oh, I know what you're trying to do. You don't know them."
Follow us on Instagram. Connect on Facebook, wherever you get your podcasts. We'll be right back.
All right, we're wrapping up. I'm coming back with the video of the century. Now, it's going to be a video just describing why this is not a YouTube video. This is a MSNBC article. This video article discussing why is it that white males get less sentences than black males. 8-minute video. We'll get through that. Then we'll get into Rex, and then we'll close it out with the Columbine Mama. Thank you for joining me. You could be anywhere else in the world, but I know that I don't have friends. I got family. We're getting jiggy tonight. Thank you for joining me.
Hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
Yeah! Hello, world!
Eddie Eagle, at your service. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now.
I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too. Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much. There's a gun up here. Oh. If you see a gun, stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you so much. Please be safe. Go away, it's a must. Go find an adult, someone you can trust. Go tell an adult. Don't hang around. Tell him what you saw. Tell him what you found. Stop! Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult. Yeah, stop. Don't touch. Leave the area.
I love my guns. Well, got an AK-47 to handle home invasions. I got an AR-15 if that don't meet the threat. I got a Glock in the glove compartment and a Smith & Wesson. A 22 for shooting critters off my deck. I loves my guns. They're so much fun.
Hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
Yeah! Hello, world!
Eddie Eagle, at your service. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now.
I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too.
Stop! Don't touch!
I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much. There's a gun up here. Oh. If you see a gun, stop. Don't touch. I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you so much. Please be safe. Go away, it's a must. Go find an adult, someone you can trust. Go tell an adult. Don't hang around. Tell him what you saw. Tell him what you found. Stop. Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult. Yeah, stop. Don't touch. Leave the area.
I love my guns. Well, got an AK-47 to handle home invasions. I got an AR-15 if that don't meet the threat. I got a Glock in the glove compartment and a Smith & Wesson.
Yo, we're hanging out with the fam. All right. What up, John Locke? Shouts to Twitch fam in the building. Just don't try to sell me any graphic art. Shoutouts to, since I've been starting this, a lot of offers for graphic art.
This is not me. I'm fighting for my life. This is not me.
I'm sure the intentions are well, but it's overwhelming. See, we got Bugs Bunny there. Hopefully you're a real person. Shouts to John Locke. Okay, now we finished that. We're gonna get into an MSNBC video of why is it that the excuses. Now the excuses started way before Howard Unruh, but the problem with that is I'm talking about excuses. Shut up. Yeah. I'm talking about excuses for massacres, dude. Like, you could say that we as Black people or whatever, we commit crimes, but we get prosecuted for those crimes. There's no if and a buts about it. You're going to prison. Can't get out of it. You could go to TikTok right now and look at many people who got locked up. They got court videos of niggas passing out when they hear their sentences, because we get harsh sentences, especially at like 18, 19. You got kids like locked up at 15 that get life. Like, it's not a joke. So it's kind of like you could say that we commit these crimes, but we're also going to jail for these crimes. The more people that do you know why the psych wards are filled up? The psych wards are filled up of white people doing regular crimes.
White people.
Regular, you know, when a Black person kills someone, he's Pookie from fucking from New Jack City, but when a white person kills someone, he's fucking Danny Ocean.
Regular. It's regular. No,
it's not that clever. It's not clever. Okay, did you hear how Howard did it? He said that guy bumped into me, so I shot him. That sounds like some Ice Cube shit to me. That sounds like some menace to society shit to me, some gang shit to me, right? I mean, what's more gang than that?
Always work the gang. Always work the gang.
You can't. There's no difference between a gangbanger and a person who shoots up a grocery store. They're both equally reckless. At least the gangbanger is doing it for money. Howard Unruh wasn't broke. Neither were those Taliban kids. Neither was that nigga who shot 46 people. He was literally in a car doing a TikTok from his car. So that I'm talking about that little boy. He wasn't broke. Doing a TikTok from his car. He had a vehicle of his own. So he wasn't broke. So these are people who were just killing people because they didn't get laid. You got. But meanwhile, we're focused on Chicago. Meanwhile, those niggas in Chicago have mad babies. They're getting laid. But the problem is money. We don't have any money. The crime will go down when the money goes up. That's very simple. That's the math that you've yet to try.
This is not
By you, I mean. By you, I mean.
White people.
In Congress, but when that's shut down right now, whatever, dude.
Wasting
time.
Follow us on Facebook, wherever you get your podcast. We'll be right back.
Oh, I'm just watching. I love the news because they choose, even Al Jazeera, they choose their Black correspondents that you've never seen before in your life. You could be watching MSNBC, but you've never seen Zerlina. Who's Zerlina, you ask? I've been watching MSNBC a lot, often, more than less. I've never seen Zerlina in my life. They bring them out for the black stories. It's not. I mean, it's a little racist.
Yo, that's right.
But nothing gets more traction than a black woman. You can just see from that last video. Check out that comment section from that. It gets real violent. But nothing gets the people going like a black woman telling you what's what.
The African American woman is the backbone of the black family, really of the whole American family. I mean, who wasn't raised by a black woman? I know I was.
So I get it. It's little chicken coming home to roost. It makes you angry. It's like you're being scolded all over again. Put this bitch to 720p. You're going back to Lady Marmalade.
It was all a dream.
Going back to those days when white women were shitting in the street because of the Victorian dresses.
It was all a dream.
It makes you think of that stuff when you hear a black woman scolding you about your psychosis. I get that. Black men could barely handle a black woman scolding them about their psychosis.
It was all a dream.
But what if you were actually crazy?
It was all a dream.
Really and truly, I'm just picking the lesser of the evil.
I've been hearing that a lot. We know from just watching the news that most mass shootings seem to be committed by men, and research bears that out. The Violence Project,
all right, hold on. We're not gonna have all this man all this man bashing.
I don't need.
All right, listen. Hard. You try being a man. It's tough. I don't know. Is it? Is it tough? Shouts to Ami in the chat. Good to see you. Hiya. Fortunately, we're at the. Oh, that's a hiya. Hiya. Sure. We're at the ending almost, but thanks for joining me as always. If it looks like a mental breakdown,
I wish I did. Like, subscribe and share.
So we kind of come to terms that everyone keeps saying it's men. So that, I mean, I get that. It is. Men are we are the killers of this world anyway. That's why we're trying to go to space, nigga, so we can start killing over there. No, you know what it is. I mean, we're just. I don't trust us to go to space. I don't want us there first. Not first. Women should be in space first. Clearly. Imagine what we did here. We'll just do it again over there. Start bullying niggas, calling them fat, raping, pillaging, doing our regular shit. Nope. Let the women go to space first. Not Gail. Not Gail. Anybody but Gail. But yeah, women should go to space first. Honestly.
Defines a mass shooting as the murder of 4 or more people with firearms, says, quote, a staggering 98% of mass shootings are committed by men, and disproportionately men. But one notable trend over the years has been how white mass shooters are often explained away as mentally ill or a lone gun. A white mass shooter is in his teens, like the 18-year-old Buffalo suspect. They are called teenagers. While black men, including those who are victims, like Michael Brown, are called an 18-year-old black man. The Associated Press, which published those 2 articles, later tweeted a correction to make clear that the Buffalo suspect is an adult. Joining us now is Morris Galvin Campo, a journalist and host of the Run Tell This podcast. Also,
Run Tell This. It's
Dr.
like
Stephen Thrasher, professor.
Run Tell This. Got to find this podcast. See, Zerlina comes out of MSNBC, put another black podcast with it, partially black. So I don't know.
He told me to take my high yellow ass inside the house.
But I'm just saying, she's like the One Tell This, One Tell That podcast. That's what's up. Look at this.
Northwestern's Medill School of Journalism, and author of the book coming out in August, The Viral Underclass, The Human Toll When Inequality and Disease Collide. So Dr. Thrasher, the AP corrected his reference to the Buffalo shooter as a teenager. Grateful to them for that.
But there is a wider trend here of presenting Black people, even when they're the victims of gun violence, as older than white people of the same age, essentially adultifying them. Lay all of this out for us.
Yeah. Certainly. I had seen a tweet from a colleague of mine pointing out that he was being called
Tamir Rice. Every single video you ever see on Twitter or X with a Black woman who's fighting a Black child who's fighting a white child in the same grade. Ooh, just because she don't know how to bulk that white girl. I told you I better bulk.
Yo.
If y'all gonna talk that much shit, you gotta bulk up.
Yo.
You got these fat, chubby white girls out there talking shit to fit Black women and getting beat. Black children, I mean, sorry, I keep calling them women. See, that's not right. That's not the problem. But they're getting beat up because they don't know how to fight, but they know how to talk. So it's like, it's weird. So then you're going to call the Black woman an aggressor because she won the fight. When did we start doing that shit? I thought we're a country of fighters. Nigga, we watch Rocky. We got Rocky statues. Movies just based off fighting. So how y'all going to, when an actual fight goes down and it's even, you're gonna call victim. You see?
Yeah.
That's why when that guy said the cops will know who the bad guy is, and we all know who the bad guy is, we know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
Yo. It was in fact a man. And so that made me think to go back to Ferguson and see how did the Associated Press describe Michael Brown. I was a journalist at the time for The Guardian. I traveled to Ferguson. I was there the first week and I was there. I've actually been going back to St. Louis a few times a year ever since then. And I saw that not only did the Associated Press describe Michael Brown as a Black man then, even as recently as 2020, which is where my screenshot comes from, on this history, on this date, they were still calling him a Black man. So that made me think about both, as you started to say, the sociological ways that social science has quite clearly shown that white police officers, even Black police officers and society in general, tend to adultify Black boys and Black men, make them seem older than they are. Same thing happens with Black women. Research is quite clear on that. And in my own reporting, I've certainly seen with non-binary, gender non-conforming, and trans youth that happens.
You don't
all the
got to
time.
bring up the trans people. That's not the same thing. Jesus Christ.
It's a word that some gay man made up.
First of all, they do the same thing to women. If you ever seen, you could just Google white large officer slams teen, Black female teen on ground. You'll find a montage, a collage of videos like that. They love slamming teenage women on the ground. The girls, I mean, I'm doing it again. Fuck. I'm not, it's me. I'm also structured. I'm also structured to not call us boys and girls because of the stigmata behind it. But then again, if we don't start calling what we are, we will be prosecuted as such and treated as such. Nobody even knows what a Black female teenager looks like. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about them. Ask a white person what a Black female teenager looks like without them sounding fucking crazy.
This is not me.
Oh, probably just pouting her lips, probably showing her stuff.
Yeah.
Like, like as if, white teenager didn't create the belly shirt.
Yo.
I'm just saying. I watch TV too, okay? And in the 90s, there wasn't just Black women dressing fast, okay? Y'all was out there too. See what I'm saying? You just have this blurred memory of what this country is, and it's getting y'all in trouble now.
It was all a dream.
Wow. There's also perceived issues around size. All kinds of people will see Black men and think that they're bigger than them.
No. I gotta get rid of that button. That fast forward button's gotta go. I don't even need it. I don't need hotkeys. I don't even need hotkeys. It's getting me in trouble. I'm skipping vids. It's okay. Almost done.
We're going live. Ooh, that's it.
I thought that Howard would have killed himself, but he didn't. He lived his entire life after killing 13 people. 2 babies. He lived his entire life. That's a shame. But that one. There's going to be many white people who kill people who are going to get psychiatric treatment over persecution because you guys see, judge included, your children in these people. I think we were like around here, 6-minute mark. Yeah, you see your own kids, so you give them what you would give your own kids.
Biggest threats facing the country, and we know that there's a history of it, that this is a very real threat. The deadliest homegrown terrorist attacks in this country's history have been at the hands of white supremacist domestic terrorists.
We'll get through this. I keep hitting fast forward. It's not YouTube, it's me. It's too close. Fat fingers. I can't believe all these black women are covering this thing, and I've never seen any of this stuff before. Like, we the news. I watch the news almost every night.
What's your name?
And I never seen an MSNBC study on why white criminals get excused over black criminals. I want to know how many views this video got.
We know from.
Well, here we are. 9.19 million. I know the comment section is crazy. I know it's crazy. Everybody spells racism wrong. Kinda. I said that spell right. I noticed the wording used in the news years ago. Yep, you got it. Buffalo. Don't get me started on retired cops that get to keep their guns. They're also crazy. If you retired them and they're not fit for duty anymore, take the gun and the badge. I thought that's what they did. Trayvon Martin, they refused to believe a teenage boy could scream for his life with no weapon, believe a grown man with a pistol was the one screaming for his life. Are you kidding me? Well, guys, you have to go back to Howard Unruh. He killed nothing but white people, and they still treated him as such. Not confirmed any black people he murdered. So even their own people, they're willing to do a sacrifice and some sort of brain assessment, opposed to just blaming the gun and blaming the war and blaming his mental illness. They go, no. This should be studied. It's deeper than that. It's layered. It's not layered. He's psycho. He's a psycho killer. He said it himself. I should have killed more people. You're like, you didn't want to do that. You didn't want to do that. Not God's children. My man said you could be many things in this world. You could be Catholic, Lutheran, Baptist, and the other one. That's it. Jeez Louise. They put religion before they put religion in the case of they're crazy all the time. God would be ashamed. Seriously. God would be fucking ashamed.
Domestic terrorism is one of the biggest threats facing the country, and we know that there's a history of it, that this is a very real threat. The deadliest homegrown white supremacist domestic terrorist. Newsrooms and seem to not be taking them as seriously as they should. And I think the answer to that question is an implicit bias, that this reflects their thinking and their belief system, and they don't tend to see these men as dangerous as they truly are.
So this is an important point that leads me to my next question, Dr. Thrasher, because it feels like in the media, we often ask the question, okay, why aren't Republicans speaking out more forcefully against this kind of rhetoric or about this type of tragedy?
Go back to,
and often, you know, the explanation is, well, that's what the Republican base wants to hear. But I don't feel like that's a good enough reason. How do we marginalize the people who actually believe this? They should not be a part of our mainstream conversation, full stop. Everybody should be saying that no matter where you fall on the political spectrum.
Well, one of the challenges, I think, is to understand that this is not just a Democratic or a Republican issue. This is something that really transcends all kinds of people in the United States. It goes back historically, and it's something that we all have to deal with. And the biases in terms of what we see with violence and perceptions about Black men, certainly within police, it happens with Black police officers as well. So we have to interrogate the structures and think about how they have to be done, that they have to be interrogated more carefully. And part of that is understanding that these issues about language, it's not just one editor or one writer. This is like something that comes through the hierarchy of a media organization. So I teach at a journalism school, and I try to teach students about this, but if they go into jobs and their managers and the people above them aren't doing it, then it's not going to get changed systemically.
Myris Gavin Campo and Dr. Stephen Thrasher, I really appreciate you being here for this really important conversation. Thank you so much. Please stay safe.
That's what's up. All right, look, guys, we're winding down. Thank you for joining me. This is Live at 5. So far, informative. Informative.
Going live. 6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock. 6:5. Ooh, that's it.
All right, so we heard, I know I'm not, again, this show is not about white bashing. We're trying to get to the problem. The problem is, if everyone wants to go per capita, it seems to be that white men are the killers of this world. Well, no, first, men are the killers of this world, but men seem to be in the lead of massacres, which again, like we said, 4 or more people at one sitting.
It was all a dream.
And then they tend to do things like go to the movie theaters and go bowling right before, which adds extra Dexter to the shit. It's not complex and it's not deep. It's not dexterity. It's just Dexter.
It was all a dream.
I hate when they make these simple killers smart. They just didn't get laid. That's it. That's all it is. They're like, oh, but what if? Nope. If he had a girlfriend or a wife, he'd be at home, Netflix and chilling.
It was all a dream.
Sexual frustration is deadly. Can't you tell? We've been doing this shit for years. All right, I'm gonna do the video of my man Rex. He's just bashing white people all day. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of what's going on with Black people, and then I'm gonna do Rex, and I gotta get the hell out of here. Actually, this is where I hit the 3-hour mark. I'm going to end with the Columbine mother, as promised. But I do my man Rex Garvin. I'm doing a Hype Plus, my first Hype Plus video. Gotta love it.
My awful sound, my baby shall be. Down, down, kick it down, 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 down.
Wouldn't it be great if you could view and manage your mail and packages when away on business?
All right. Cool. There's my man Rex. Hold on, that's Jillian. Internet? Don't. Not now. Oh, not now. We're almost done. Thank you for joining me. We're almost hanging in there. Uh-oh. What's this?
We're going live at 5. We're going live at 5-ish. 6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock. 6:5. Ooh, that's it.
We're getting to my man Rex Garvin, and then we're gonna end the night with the mother from Columbine. She's gonna explain her own children, and one of the children, and see if it's psychosis or what, or if it's gun violence. You can hear from the shooter's mouth, because she broke the maniac. Nobody knows Howard Unruh's parents. They didn't go there. But I think it's time for us to go there. That's what the question why presented me today. Should we start addressing the parents? Now they said that fucking front and center. They tried to lock those black parents up for that black kid that by accident shot his sister or whatever. They was like, you know what? Fuck that kid. He knew what he was doing. So I'm like, why can't we do that when they actually know what they're doing? You know? I don't know. But we're gonna have Rex Garvin high reviews for this. 1 million views on this video. He explains why there's no black mass shooters. Again, this is not a race baiting show. We at Negroes are simply trying to end white on white crime, as you can see in my hashtags. I've been doing this all week.
You've got to love life to have life, and you've got to have life.
Since the loss of Mr. Kirk, I've been wearing blazers and t-shirts in his name and his fight to end white on white crime. We have to put the Bibles up and the guns down.
You've got to love life to have life, and you've got to have life to love life.
Christians unite. I don't know what you're doing, but you're using the wrong holy sword. Okay? You got to go back to your basics. I don't know what they were, but go back to when y'all wasn't doing this. This is
what's up. A lot of these new white kids now.
He said new white kids. So some people are calling this guy the new Paul Mooney. I've never heard of him, so I'm intrigued. This is my first Hype Plus video shared, and not the last.
It was all a dream.
Thank you for watching. We're almost done, guys. We're reaching the stretch.
Follow us on Instagram, connect on Facebook, wherever you get your podcasts. We'll be right back.
Finding out that they're not race one, that they're not privileged, because white folks had a good run for 400 years. They had a damn good run being themselves, and they can't get mad.
Right now, like mass shootings have been happening. I know, like you were stationed or residing in Denver, where Columbine happened.
Yes.
Were you there around the Columbine time?
Of white insanity in the purest form. Yes. And they called themselves the trench coat mafia. Okay. In my observation, in my opinion, that kind of started the shit. It was the blueprint for young white insanity. Drugs, it wasn't breastfed, wasn't burped as a baby. All the elements is right there, man. And you never know what network or what frequency they're on to start that kind of shit. It's like, once you see one, you do other. People begin to be copycats. They want attention.
Because again, they have to know if they started this shit, which they don't ever talk about them being the starter of this shit. They don't even talk about Howard Unruh being the first shooter of this, because they probably go by the Native American who killed those students. But I told you in part one, that doesn't count because there was a Pontiac War happening, and the colonizers took their land and turned it into a white school. So they went into that white school and killed them. I mean, that's just regular war, regular shit.
Regular shit.
This is not war. Citizens going shopping at the grocery store is not war. Children getting a haircut at the barbershop. Howard Unruh shot the kid at the barbershop. That's not war. Doing regular things that you do every day. It's not a war zone. They turn everyday locations into a war zone. I think that's PTSD.
Regular shit. It's regular. No.
All you see is blood. Are you okay?
What's that record by Will Smith back in the day? Parents just don't understand. Parents don't get it. And when you leave your kids, when you don't give them the attention, when you leave them alone by themselves and not talk to them, it's amazing without conversation how they grow into something you know nothing about. And then the parents had the nerve to say, well, we didn't know what the kids were doing when they was getting guns together, making bombs. Oh, we didn't know little Jason was doing that. Jason is off the hook, and his friends. And there's a word about the nigger and the black problem. The problem is right inside their house. And that was the beginning of the insanity. And I'm going to tell you, it's on. What next?
Yeah. I got a question for you. Because if you look at the timeline of mass shooters,
yes,
they all, or a majority that we know of, are like white males. Why don't you think black mass shooters exist, despite the fact that we have so much frustration and things that we, you know, encounter day to day? Why haven't we decided to take that route?
Very good question. Because we're not like that. Black, we are a unique people. Our anger and stuff is in-house. We're an in-house people. We don't think that far to go to a school, to go to places, start shooting up places. We're on the corner, in the parking lot. It's always nigga shit. But we don't go to the mass. White folks be on some other frequency. They're on some other shit. Dr. Phil can't touch that one, okay? We on some other shit, man. And you talk about, also too, don't forget about the Aurora shooting at the movie theater when they did The Dark Knight Rises. Young white kid. That was at the Columbine, okay?
We saw Batman. We
got to check out white kids. See, you have to keep in mind, in America, in our country, white society, we always been the butt of jokes. There's always been those people over there, those people over there, those niggas over there, but they never check out their own home. Now, for the white viewers that's watching this wonderful network, this is not an attack. This is a serious observation you need to check out.
You've got to love life.
Check out your own home. For a long time in this history of ours, you've been busy looking out the window saying, that nigga, that black, but you never check out the ones, never turn around, look at your own home and say, oh, it's little Becky and little Johnny. That's the insanity right there, and you never check it. But then you send them off to these mountains. They always have places. What happened when white kids lose their mind? They got places to go to. They go to the mountains. They go somewhere out in Vermont. They go to Utah. They go to Montana. When black kids go crazy, they can't even go to Big Mama's house no more because Big Mama's house ain't there. It's torn down. So they stay there in the circle, but we're not. But when it comes to insanity, shooting up people, we're not that kind of people. Black people, you know, people say, well, race doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Our life and our sense of people was founded on race. If anybody tells you race don't matter, turn around, walk away. Yes, it does matter. Yes, it does matter because behind closed doors, each race talks about the other.
If a nigga say they don't see color, that's an ODDNEGROZ gem. If a nigga say they don't see color, they're blind. Get away from them. You hang out with blind people, nigga. You do braille. If they don't see color, you must speak braille.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we talking about? What are you talking about?
Follow us on Instagram, connect on Facebook, wherever you get.
When we come out of our place of residence and go in public, we got that smile on our face like we love everybody, got a flower on our head and shit. But meanwhile, when we get back to the crib, it's amazing what goes on when you get back in private conversation among your own people, talking about other people.
I have a question in regards to what you just said. When it comes to race, is it more an internal thing or is it an upbringing thing? How someone was raised, to kind of further push this along, more so of, you see how black kids are raised.
Yes.
There's a lot of discipline.
Yes.
There's a lot of, no shit taking. Mama shut it down. Daddy shut it down. If you get out of pocket. Compared to our whiter counterparts, they get out of line, they might get swatted on the hand, they might get some time out, they may not get disciplined at all. Do you think it has to do with our upbringing?
This guy talking, he's like in his 20s. They know, like that was a joke that I heard from Def Comedy Jam, and I'm 40 years old, and I heard that spanking timeout shit that white people do. Not all, but some. They said that they don't discipline their kids.
White people.
Ellen DeGeneres did a stand-up and said that she had this moment where they adopted that kid and then they had to discipline the kid and they didn't know what to do. She had a joke about like, well, what am I supposed to do? Like, do I spank him? Do I do that? Send him to his room, blah, blah, blah. They really don't know what to do with their kids, especially if they buy them. So, you can't put your hands on somebody else's kid. So I'm just saying, like that goes to the lesbians, of course, and gay people. How are you gonna discipline somebody else's kid?
It's a word that some gay man made up.
But my thing is like, these white people are treating their own kids like they're not their own. They don't want to touch them because they're fear of other things.
Kids you can like test tube babies.
Well, I listen. They dabble, man. A lot of these kids, a lot of these white women, unfortunately, not all but some. They can't have kids, so they're having these like Billie Eilish babies, and they can't put hands on them, and they come out just like Billie Eilish, just like Missy, a Jewish person dressing black and acting white.
Regular, it's regular. No,
they come out so fucking confused because they didn't get disciplined. You know, part of discipline, I think, is ownership. So when you feel like your parents, like they as you get older, you realize that they did all that stuff because they cared about you. And if you grow up and you feel like they didn't discipline you, it means that they didn't care about you. So you feel like you grew up, no one cared about you, right? Why didn't they stop me from doing the stuff? Some of them beg for them to stop them from doing the things they're doing, and they just won't do it. So I think that's like, you feel like lack of, that's just me. Without that discipline, you feel like that's lack of love, because discipline is also a sign of love, almost, until it gets over aggressive. But it's a sign of ownership, which means like, I care for you and I'm preventing you from doing this thing because I want you to use, you're going to stay in this room, you're on punishment or else, because I'm protecting you. If you feel like those persons, the parent that's supposed to be the parent, just lets you do whatever you want, where is the protection? You feel like they don't really care about your safety and or your protection. That means they don't care about your well-being, which means they're not being a good parent. So yeah, I could understand that. You feel like you don't have parents, they're letting you do whatever you want. That leads to probably a disgruntled kid. Everybody else is like, oh, I can't hang out this weekend. He's like, I can. That kid's more likely to show up at school because he's too loose. Like most loose dogs, right? Somebody's gonna bite somebody. This is not me. I'm fighting for my... Not because he's hungry, just because he's loose.
Or is it an internal thing?
Both. It's internal. It's amazing what's inside of us. And each one of us has something different inside of us. And as a people, we don't study what's inside of us. Why? Because we're so busy looking on the outside. Eternal. It's internal. And we don't really address our personal conflict within, because we never get time to check ourselves. We're so busy pointing, we don't check ourselves. The reason why I talk the way I do, I check myself.
Before you wreck yourself.
Okay. Now, when I was in my younger days, never did. But when you get older and when you realize things, you begin to look within. But you got to be a very strong person to look within, because you may not like what you see. Once you are true to yourself, and once you wake up deep down and find out some stuff.
Hold on. What's the business? That's a constant argument. Oh, come on. I didn't mean pause. I meant stop. Alexa, stop playing with me. I'm watching it. I see what's happening. It's playing here. All right. That's a constant argument with my in-laws. They believe in gentle parenting and want me to be lax in my discipline. Oh, okay, discipline. I said disciple. Well, I knew what you meant. Okay, well, I'll say this. If you know how you turned out and you turned out a good person based on the way you were raised, do the same thing. Even though it probably hurt, you got some gnarly stories. Oh, I remember she grabbed the chicleta, so she hit me with the damn thing. I know, that's regular shit.
Regular.
But you never shot nobody, or you never molested anybody, or you never harmed anyone. So it's kind of like, it may sound crazy at the time, but they probably say that to you while they're beating you. Oh, I know it may seem like I don't love you. It hurts you more than it hurts me.
Regular. It's regular. No.
That's a sign of them knowing that you're going to turn out to be a better person. So when you don't regulate your kids, without regulation, what happens? Right? Just like the government that's shut down right now. Regular shit. Without structure, it falls to the ground. You need some sort of structure. It doesn't have to be an overwhelming amount, but you need something. As like growing adults, we're not made to raise ourselves. That's not how it's supposed to go. So yeah, shout outs to your CP in the chat. I appreciate. Oh yeah, I got the chancleta. You bet. I know. Thank you for your CP in the chat. So I'm like, just because you have a gnarly story doesn't mean it didn't work. You're acknowledging, you're acknowledging that they're calling you out on your leadership because of the person you turned out to be. base it on your own character. Now, a lot of these white people are like, not all, but some.
White people.
They're like conflicted because they're like, oh, my dad really beat the crap out of me, so I'm not going to do that to my son ever. Granted, but look where you at. You probably got a house, you got a deck, you haven't cheated on your wife, you got discipline. That means that he was trying to build that as aggressive as it is, he was trying to build that character. Not saying that all lessons have to go through beatings and things like that, but sometimes that's what you need. Not every kid needs to get beat. Some kids listen. If you're one of those kids that don't listen, then you probably need to get beat, i.e. me.
We're going live at 5. We're going live at 5-ish. 6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock.
I wish a nigga.
Like, subscribe and share.
About you, your eyes get big the size of buckwheat from the Little Rascals back in the day, because you shock yourself. Now, on the other tip, you said about it being inherited. That happens too. And what comes up with being inherited is not being, maybe nobody's paying attention to you. That comes into play too, when no one's paying you no mind in the household. So when people do stuff like that, go crazy, you got to look at what elders, or there any others are. So it comes from the people they hang with, how they feel about themselves. But I'll tell you something, this is the month of May. This is what, mental illness month.
Just
mental illness is in full effect. And you ain't seen that. You always worried about terrorists, talking about people, well, look out for Middle East, look out. No, look out next door. Look at your next door neighbor, because the world is in a frenzy right now. And this corona didn't help. This corona flipped the script. This shit changed everything. And that happened too. Keep in mind with the mental illness, job loss. A lot of people broke up out of relationships, lost their family. Some people
have constant conversations about niggas hugging people in plastic wrap. We lost our fucking mind. I take my 6-year-old to places and she sees how other kids behave and she's mortified by their behavior. Okay. Now you raised a good 6-year-old. That 6-year-old may grow up to be a politician. Hopefully not a politician. Shit. I mean, you know what I mean? A good politician. There's still hope, right? Maybe in like 10 years from now, maybe. Like that 6-year-old now could change the future, maybe somewhere further down, maybe. Hopefully. Jesus Christ. I hope it's not just doomed forever. They have a better to save the world, right? You mean the way we're parenting it now?
Soft parenting, yeah.
No, it's not good. And I think honest parenting is good. I like the way some of the kids are just like talking to their kids like they're adults. Yeah. Like, listen, you don't fucking want to do that. Put your
smart. Don't talk to
yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, you want your bougie boo 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 boo? Baby shark daddy. Yeah, you're the kid goes right to the school, shoots up the school. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, don't they play that
don't
song
listen to me.
Irritate the homeless people in California?
Uh-oh.
So you playing that for kids?
So okay, Ultra.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I take my 6-year-old. Yeah, that means you're a good mom. So shout out to good mothers. You're a good mom. If you're well behaved,
your kid won't be a school shooter.
Yes, congratulations, your kid won't be a school shooter. You don't have to worry about that. You can stand off at other moms and be like, how you let your kid do that? You can judge other moms now because you raised your kid so well. But hold on. All right, so we're gonna get into the rest of my man. He's crushing it, by the way. I never heard of this. Never heard of this man. I will be following more of Rex Garvin. He's figured it out. Paul Mooney? Possibly. Possibly, but white people always like comparing people to our people. No, I don't have that. But no, this is like a white person put in a comment section. He's like the new Paul Mooney. Shut up.
White people.
They always like doing that. They like comparing people to other people. Blah blah blah. It's like I don't know if that's. Yeah, he's just probably just Rex Garvin. But yes, congratulations, your kid won't be a school shooter. That's all it takes. Just a little bit of scolding, and not scolding hot water, but a little bit of scolding. And well, listen. Listen.
To that make you feel a certain way. To that make you feel a certain way.
Don't let me talk about electrical wires.
To that make you feel.
It said, well, it said, why you fixing the cable? What did you do with the wire?
To that make you feel.
What you doing? You gardening it?
To that make.
Why we farming? Why are we farming?
What are we talking about?
Child abuse. But that's
what
okay.
are we talking about?
But it works. Sometimes child abuse is good.
What are we talking about?
Child abuse is good.
One where you put them in cages, though.
Oh no. No, we're not talking about. I'll re-add it. All right. We're not talking about beating up your kids. No, don't beat up your kids.
Just to beat them up.
No. We're not. Chin checking your kids, punching them in the jaw, all that wild shit I see niggas be doing. I saw that they said the white man had a daughter. She was half ginger. He bumped her into the wall and said, "You nigger." Don't race check your kids. Don't do stuff like that. That's OP. Just re-add this real quick. And then we're gonna end the show with the Columbine mom. We'll hear it from the horse's mouth. She'll talk about what was her son thinking about and why he did the things he did. She'll talk about if he was an introvert or not. That's the kind of the sum up of majority of this. It's just they all are introverts, and that's just how it goes. It's unfortunate that it takes just a minor second or a minor brief, like a summer of being ignored, and you could have disdain to wipe out a whole community, or just like change a community. You're changing the way people move when you do shit like that. Now everybody's got what you have. Now we have PTSD. Now we're nervous. Now I don't want to go to the store. Now I don't want to do that because I'm afraid that someone's going to shoot at me or shoot. So it's kind of like you're creating fear because you're technically have fear of just communicating with people. Your incel-ness and your fear of communication, you're spreading to other people and turning us into introverts with your violence. And most of the people like just hanging out. We like communicating with people. We like self-respect. We like treating people with self-respect. You have a problem with that. You have a problem with people who think outside of your your little dungeon, and that's what leads you to do the things you do. Unfortunately, what your parents didn't tell you that the world is going to probably disagree with you 90% of the time, and you have to deal with it. You should work on your rebuttals. Like I said, bulk up, work out, do something, change your physical appearance. Do something different for yourself so you could treat the world different, because the way that you're going about this is not good for anybody. Since 1949, incels have been terrorizing the United States, and they haven't talked about it. That's problematic. That means that there's incels in charge. You know what I'm saying? There's incels in charge preventing the word going out saying that, oh, okay, it's just us. It's a simple solution. The ones who are being ignored are the ones that have the problem with the world, and they want to take everything out on the world. If your world is a target, you got to move. Sorry. It's not going to change. People don't change for you. You have to probably adapt. And they have a hard time doing that, but they want to go to space. Good luck.
Holy shit!
Elon in space. Elon's spastic ass in space sounds like why we get war with the aliens. You want to know why we go to war with the aliens? Because Elon goes to fucking space. His spastic ass.
Holy shit!
Just weirding out the aliens. They don't want to see this nigga. They hate Earth now.
People lost their natural homemade cotton picking mind. So that's what you're dealing with too. You're dealing with a lot of loss. And when I say L-O-S-T, that's on many levels. Mind loss, job loss, loss your sense of self. World shit.
See, because one thing they've been kind of pushing is anytime these young white men have gone on to do these things, they'll say, oh, you know, he was picked on. Or he didn't have friends. That was the situation, kind of asking that question. You know, but why don't we see a lot of black mass shooters when we are picked on, disrespected, not acknowledged, and we don't retaliate in the grand scheme of things
Going out.
that way?
Going in and out of your mic.
John, look at our history.
Sound.
We were slaves.
Sound is hard.
White people will always what they say them, what they race 1, race 2. That's on paper. You don't know that. They call us minorities. That's what they call us, minorities. Study that. You're a minority. That's very offensive. What happens to a lot of these white kids? They come up in supremacy. They come up privileged, white skin. So when you come up privileged like that, you don't think about the downside. But here's what's up with a lot of here's what's up with a lot of these new white kids now. They're finding out that they're not race 1, that they're not privileged. Because white folks had a good run for 400 years. They had a damn good run being themselves, and they can't get mad. And real white people who have a sense of self will tell you that, well, you know, I had a great run. Yeah. Because white skin can take you a long way. It can take you a long way in blackness. When you white, you can go anywhere. We can't. Okay? You try being black and go to an all-white neighborhood in a gated community and watch how fast security will show up when you come to that damn gate. Okay? But when you white, it's certain ways, certain doors is open for you on the automatic tip. So what happened with these new white kids now, what they're finding out, there's a rude awakening that their white privilege is not what it used to be, because now you have so many other cultures, man. It ain't just white. Everybody's coming. I mean, black people, we better wake up because we're being replaced. They took away the cream of wheat man, took away Aunt Jemima. Okay, so be careful what they're taking away, because if you're not careful, they're gonna take away your ass. Okay, things ain't what they used to be. We're on some new shit right now, and on the way to that new shit is a new mindset. And you don't know what comes with that new mindset. And that's what we got to study. With this renovation of change, what's in that new mindset? And that's what we got to study.
Deep as hell. All right. We're almost done, guys. This is it. 4 hours. What are we, crazy?
Yeah, they're getting rid of the evidence. I wonder why.
Lord have mercy. I mean, it's just so clear, though. It's blatant and it's clear that they're just like getting rid of all of their things. Just like how hard it was to find the actual kill count of how many people Howard Unruh murdered. You can't even, it's hard to find because they hide all his stuff and they still didn't arrest him. So I'm like, why are you hiding it if he's not even persecuted? So he's not even a person that you could even put in the books as a person who was arrested for doing the massacre, because he wasn't. He was just put in a psych ward. So I'm like, why are you guys hiding all his documents? You didn't even arrest them. Because they didn't even want this person to go down as a crazy white person. They didn't even want to be known as crazy. So if you're not crazy and you're sober and you're doing these crimes, what are you? Is this your sane behavior?
You're right. I shouldn't have done that. You need to move. I was wrong to kiss you. You're right.
You need to move. If this is who you are sober, you need to move. You're not getting it. They said, no, I could do this. He said he was sober. I thought he was drunk. He was drunk off guns. All right. My son was a Columbine shooter. I'm going to end this video with this woman. It's 15 minutes, but we'll skip through some stuff. It's late, but thank you. there's no other way to end a show of trying to fucking cure white on white violence. I know Cory Booker's back. Check out Cory-thon. Did a Cory-thon. It's time for the Cory-thon. It makes percolated with the Cory-thon. Check that out. His light-skinned ass is back talking shit.
He told me to take my high yellow ass inside the house.
About things that he doesn't even care about. But check that out. But no one knows the killers like their parents. Uh-oh. They're giving me a disclaimer for this video. Well, we did it, guys. Live at 5. First disclaimer I ever got for a video. It's probably going to be brutal. Why? Because white people are talking about killing themselves.
We're going live.
That's sad.
6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock. 6
It's gonna be pretty brutal, I guess. Put this bitch at 720p because I like problems. It's gonna be brutal because she's gonna be sad that her kids died. It's kind of funny when they do that. It's like, oh, I don't want you're gonna hear about white kids killing themselves. Brace yourself. All right, I'll be back.
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
Yeah! Hello, world!
Eddie Eagle, at your service. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now.
I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too. Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much. There's a gun up here. Oh. If you see a gun, stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you so much. Please be safe. Go away, it's a must. Go find an adult, someone you can trust. Go tell an adult. Don't hang around. Tell him what you saw. Tell him what you found. Stop! Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult. Yeah, stop! Don't touch. Leave the area.
I love my guns. Well, got an AK-47 to handle home invasions. I got an AR-15 if that don't meet the threat. I got a Glock in the glove compartment and a Smith & Wesson. A 22 for shooting critters off my deck. I loves my guns. They're so much fun.
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
Yeah! Hello, world!
Eddie Eagle, at your service. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now.
I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too. Stop! Don't touch! I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like you too much. There's a gun up here.
Follow us on Instagram.
Subscribe and share. It's free if you have the internet. It's absolutely free. If you have the internet, it's free. If you put on your internet, it'd be there. Like, subscribe, and share on the internet. It's on the internet. Just put on linktointernet.com.
Down, down, kick it down, 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 down.
The last time I heard my son's voice was when he walked out the front door on his way home. He called out one word in the darkness, "Bye." It was April 20th, 1999. Later that morning at Columbine High School, my son Dylan and his friend Eric killed 12 students and a teacher and wounded more than 20 others before taking their own lives. 13 innocent people were killed, leaving their loved ones in a state of grief and trauma. Others sustained injuries, some resulting in disfigurement and permanent disability.
Wheelchair shit.
But the enormity of the tragedy can't be measured only by the number of deaths and injuries that took place. There's no way to quantify the psychological damage of those who were in the school or who took part in rescue or cleanup efforts. There's no way to assess the magnitude of a tragedy like Columbine, especially when it can be a blueprint for other shooters who go on to commit atrocities of their own.
Join Planet Fitness.
We're going live.
And when the crash ended, it would take years for the community and for society to comprehend its impact. It has taken me years to try to accept my son's legacy. The cruel behavior that defined the end of his life showed me that he was a completely different person from the one I knew. Afterwards, people asked, "How could you not know? What kind of a mother were you?" I still ask myself those same questions. Before the shootings, I thought of myself as a good mom, helping my children become caring, healthy, responsible adults was the most important role in my life. But the tragedy convinced me that I failed as a parent. And it's partially this sense of failure that brings me here today.
You failed.
Aside from his father, I was the one person who knew and loved Dylan the most. If anyone could have known what was happening, it should have been me, right? But I didn't
Both
know.
weird, but there was the other one that was doing all the faces.
Today, I'm here to share the experience of what it's like to be the mother of someone who kills and hurts. For years after the tragedy, I combed through memories, trying to figure out exactly where I failed as a parent. But there are no simple answers. I can't give you any solutions. All I can do is share what I have learned. When I talk to people who didn't know me before the shootings, I have 3 challenges to meet. First, when I walk into a room like this, I never know if someone there has experienced loss because of what my son did. I feel a need to acknowledge the suffering caused by a member of my family who wasn't here to do it for himself.
You out.
So first, with all of my heart, I'm sorry if my son has caused you pain.
That's deep. That's fucking deep. You see,
The
that's what
second challenge I have
You see?
is that I must ask for understanding and even compassion.
Where's the dad? The dad said, "My son's a hero." Where's the dad? You see what I'm saying? He could be dead, but I'm just saying, if he's alive, the mother, that's why there's no women school shooters. You feel bad even for your son. You out here apologizing to the families of the kids, to the family of the things that the people that your kid murdered. On behalf of your son, you're apologizing. That's some crazy shit.
Is she volunteering to do this, or is she getting paid?
Nigga, I don't know if they get paid for TED Talks like that. I don't think so. Like, you know, they're like, do you want to? Like, do you want to do this? He's like, I mean, I'm sure they want to hear it.
I'm just saying,
I mean, it would be lovely if it's free, but either either way, even if you're getting paid, it's still tough because you know how many people gonna rip this video apart. So and she's smart. She's smart to come out the gate and apologize before she even starts to make her sons look like anything. I mean, the kid look like anything because you know the niggas already call them dirtbags. So I'm like, she's gonna put some respect on that name a little bit. And then before she doing that, she said, "I'm sorry if my sons took any of your kids' life." That's listen.
I wish officers or the
My lord,
George Zimmerman's
just start like that. Just
their mom said to the black moms, "I'm sorry that my child took their job."
they never come out.
Yo, that's racist.
You never seen the mother of Daniel Chauvin or the sister of Daniel Chauvin, Derek the Dick. Derek the Derelict.
You're a fucking pig.
Derek the Derelict. You never seen his sister or cousins come out and be like, "Yo, on behalf of my brother, I'm sorry." Nope. Not a fucking word. Because you think
Brown.
nothing. Because you thought he was right. You thought he was right.
Aubrey, they apologize to the mother.
Not one. Not one.
It's so excited for you to be a part of this experience, the fans. So you want to leave?
Yeah, so again, we're gonna leave this fucking country for what? For what? You have no humility.
You know why men do this? Because they don't give birth. I think that's why they feel like this, because they don't give birth.
And
if they knew how hard it is to push a person out of
you wouldn't take life so
you
much.
wouldn't take life like
Listen, let's
regular dick.
Shout outs to the woman. No, but look, she said it. The man is the killer. But look, that is a point. If the baby came out of us just like porcelain, you want to drop it. You know, it's like I took a long nigga don't even want to drop food that they made. You don't even want you to throw out food. If a nigga cook, they're like, I hope you're not throwing out that food. I made that. So imagine if it was a baby. No, you're not gonna kill the baby you made. You probably think twice if it came out of your body. And it caused pain and fucking 9 months and all that shit. Come on, weight gain and weight loss. Shit. Shitting on yourself, pissing on yourself, eating pickles.
Regular. It's regular. No.
No. If it came out the peen, there'll be a less body count. I tell you that. The cemetery would be empty. Everybody will live to 100. You want to know why? Because I ain't having no more goddamn kids. If I had one baby come out the peen, I'm not having no more babies. So you better live. We ain't having more than one. No, not having more than one kid. Nope, not if it came out of our body. We're gonna raise that kid till he's 100. We have one kid per life spent. Per life cycle, a man has one kid. We're turning to China in this bitch.
Talk about my son's death as a suicide. 2 years before he died, he wrote on a piece of paper in a notebook and wanted to get a gun so he could end his life. I didn't know about any of this until months after his death. When I talk about his death as a suicide, I'm not trying to downplay the viciousness he showed at the end of his life. I'm trying to understand how his suicidal thinking led to murder.
That's what I'm saying. Be the selfish in man. That's
to stay.
It's not. I'm not gonna kill that person that works at the deli that I see every day. For what? He never did nothing wrong to me. I'm mad at my husband or my, you're mad at that particular person and you'll just poison that person. You just poison your husband. You're not gonna poison the entire work. We do bad shit. We go to your workplace and fucking shoot up your job. Why did we do that? I don't even know them niggas. But just cause you said you was working there, and I know you fucking wanted them. So everybody dies. Women don't think like that. It's kind of barbarian, but it's also cowardice because of the gun. But how many niggas could one nigga kill with a sword at the workplace? You think Postal would have happened with a sword? How? half them niggas would have got away. And a nigga would have stored in the postal office. Sounds crazy, awesome, and less casualties. Just saying, first person got hit with the sword, the other 12 people that got murdered or 13 wouldn't have happened. So I say bring back the swords.
Experts. I've come to believe that his involvement in the shootings was rooted not in his desire to kill, but in his desire to die. The third challenge I have when I talk about my son's murder-suicide is that I'm talking about mental health. Excuse me. Is that I'm talking about mental health, or brain health, as I prefer to call it, because it's more concrete. And in the same breath, I'm talking about violence. The last thing I want to do is to contribute
baby
to
captions. Is that an option? What? Can I have bigger captions? Is that what? Why are you giving me baby captions? Why are they so tiny? Holy shit! Come on now, Lord. Okay, thank you. So try to figure out if I'm going blind or
the misunderstanding that already exists, though a mental illness, are violent toward.
Where they watch. The question is, will they watch a death? I still am gonna watch that video of how many people would watch a white execution of a white kid. Like, let's say we were going back in time, we were killing those Columbine kids with the hanging thing or something like that. Would y'all watch two teenage white boys die? I don't think so. I don't think so. The way that this audience is responding is they're clearly sad and it's clearly relatable, and it's hitting home. Even though their kids may not even be killers, but they can feel what this lady is saying.
Other people. But of those who die by suicide, it's estimated that about 75 to maybe more than 90% have a diagnosable mental health condition of some kind. As you all know very well, our mental health care system is not equipped to help everyone. And not everyone with destructive thoughts fits the criteria for a specific diagnosis. Many who have ongoing feelings of fear or anger or hopelessness are never assessed or treated. Too often, they get our attention only if they reach a behavioral crisis. If estimates are correct, that about 1 to 2% of all suicides involves the murder of another person, when suicide rates rise, as they are rising for some populations, then murder-suicide rates will rise as well. I wanted to understand what was going on in Dylan's mind prior to his death. So I looked for answers from other survivors of suicide loss. I did research and volunteered to help with fundraising events. And whenever I could, I talked with those who had survived their own suicidal crisis or attempt. One of the most helpful conversations I had was with a coworker who overheard me talking to someone else in my office cubicle. She heard me say that Dylan could not have loved me if he could do something as horrible as he did. Later, when she found me alone, she apologized for overhearing that conversation, but told me that I was wrong.
Perhaps the best.
If I skip this, it's gonna come around. If I skip like to what, like here maybe.
Doing that. But persistent, ongoing thoughts of suicide and devising a means to die are symptoms of pathology. And like many illnesses, the condition has to be recognized and treated before a life is lost.
How come we don't get pathology?
But my son's death was not purely a suicide. It involved mass murder.
Did we get TED Talks about
I wanted to know how his
TED Talk
suicidal thinking
after 5
became homicidal.
Because now they get a TED
But research is sparse and there are no simple answers. Yes, he probably had ongoing depression. He had a personality that was perfectionistic and self-reliant. and that made him less likely to
Genius.
seek help from others.
So it's 'cause he's done with
He had experienced triggering events at the school that left him feeling debased and humiliated and mad. And he had a complicated friendship with a boy who shared his feelings of rage and alienation, and who was seriously disturbed, controlling, and homicidal.
Same shit.
And on top of this period in his life of extreme vulnerability and fragility, Dylan found access to guns, even though we'd never owned any in our home. It was appallingly easy for a 17-year-old boy to buy guns, both legally and illegally, without my permission or knowledge. And somehow, 17 years and many school shootings later,
not to buy a gun.
it's still appallingly easy.
You wouldn't buy the gun.
What Dylan did that day broke my heart. And as trauma so often does, it took a toll on my body and on my mind.
You got cancer?
2 years after the shootings, I got breast cancer.
Of course you fucking did.
And 2 years after that, I began to have mental health problems.
Of course you did.
On top of the constant, perpetual grief, I was terrified that I would run into a family member of someone Dylan had killed, or be accosted by the press, or by an angry citizen.
Just catch it like a cold.
I was afraid to turn on the news, afraid to hear myself being called a terrible parent or a disgusting person.
Not all, but some.
I started having panic attacks. The first bout started 4 years after the shootings, when I was getting ready for the depositions and would have to meet the victims' families face to face. The second round started 6 years after the shootings, when I was preparing to speak publicly about murder-suicide for the first time at a conference. Both episodes lasted several weeks. The attacks happened everywhere, in the hardware store, in my office, or even while reading a book in bed. My mind would suddenly lock into this spinning cycle of terror, and no matter how hard I tried to calm myself down or reason my way out of it, I couldn't do it. It felt as if my brain was trying to kill me. And then being afraid of being afraid consumed all of my thoughts.
Fucking shit.
That's when I learned firsthand what it feels like to have a malfunctioning mind. And that's when I truly became a brain health advocate. With therapy and medication and self-care, life eventually returned to whatever could be thought of as normal under the circumstances.
Psychosis.
When I look back on all that had happened, I could see that my son's spiral into dysfunction probably occurred over a period of about 2 years. Plenty of time to get him help. If only.
There's a creative side hustle almost.
Wasn't her kid racist? Wasn't they like?
You know, I was the only reason why I saved with the reason why the main reason why I saved the mother talking about the kid, because I thought they was going to address all the misogynistic racism that they had in them books and talk about that video game they made about raping and killing people. So I'm just trying to figure out, and with nigger this, nigger that, nigger this, nigger that. I'm not sure, you know, this again, delusions of grandeur. She's talking about some other stuff, two truths for a lie. He did this, and that, but he was just angry, not racist. He was just picked on, not racist. That's you capping for him again. And that's a person's body.
You know what that came from me. That came from me. It was my doing.
The more you cap for your kids, the more bodies count. That's why they're gonna keep killing. I promise you that. Stop lying on your kids, especially these ones. They're murderers. Damn, you up there? Damn. Even if it was Gacy, just like, I don't know. You know, he used to have headaches. What the fuck is going on? You can admit it that you're just a murderer, nice nigga. Like, it was a time. What is it? Methamphetamine? Acetaminophen. Yo, guys, thanks for jumping. We're closing in. We're done. We're almost done. This is it.
We're going live.
Long Thursday.
I wish I could. We're going live at 6 o'clock. 6.
It was all a dream. I don't have friends. I got family.
Sorry, Queen. You could cut. Sorry, Queen.
How could you not have known? It
doing-
feels like a punch in the gut.
Does it? Well,
It carries accusation and taps into my feelings of guilt that no matter how much therapy I've had, I will never fully eradicate. But here's something I've learned. If love were
They went
enough
bowling before they
to stop someone who is suicidal from hurting themselves, suicides would hardly ever happen. But love is not enough,
You know what happened to it?
and suicide is prevalent.
She's talking about how
It's the second leading cause of death
you want to get shot
for
by
people aged 10 to 34.
That's a coward.
And
That's
15% of American
Here we
youth
go.
report
Here we go.
having
She's being an advocate for suicide, not addressing the fucking problem. Now you're talking about suicide. All you had to say was that my kid is suffering from mental psychosis and he made him a violent person, and we need to fix the mental health situation in America.
You don't
No,
think she was saying the N-word in the house?
she definitely
Calling black
said.
people niggas?
When he said, "Mom, the niggers are out there bullying me in school," she was like, "Those monkeys don't know." You know she was out there. She don't look right.
Get the fuck out of here.
She got the nerve to be talking about suicide. Carol, get on. Hurry up. Now I'm done. Now I'm done. Now I'm done. I thought you were gonna have some class. No class. No class. You really gonna double down. I can't believe she's doing it. And I swear, you started off so fucking strong, you know? I thinking that the actual victims of this situation of your lame ass son, he's lame, coward, virgin, the Columbine cowards, the Columbine cowards, the Mario, what is it? The Coward Brothers, dum 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 dum. Dummyo and Dumrigi. Yeah, Dummyo. You shouldn't have done that. Now you know where they get their stupid from. It's from Sue. Sue. Of course her name is Sue. She looks like the woman that says, "Swing the baby."
Holy shit!
She's definitely not religious.
I know she started smiling. She was like, really fucking, she gives a shit about the murderers. I know you're supposed to cry for your
Say
boy.
their names.
Yo, nigga,
Say all
they
the
killed
13
so many people.
Say the 13 people's names.
Nigga, they killed
Be
so many
careful,
people. You can't do that. You can't be up there going, he was sick. So was Jason Voorhees.
You got
made a suicide plan in the last year. I've learned that no matter how much we want to believe we cannot know or control everything our loved ones think and feel. And the stubborn belief that we are somehow different, that someone we love would never think of hurting themselves or someone else, can cause us to miss what's hidden in plain sight. And if worst case scenarios do come to pass, we'll have to learn to forgive ourselves for not knowing, or for not asking the right questions, or not finding the right treatment. We should always assume that someone we love may be suffering, regardless of what they say or how they act. We should listen with our whole being, without judgment, and without offering solutions. I know that I will live with this tragedy, with these multiple tragedies, for the rest of my life. I know that in the minds of many, what I lost can't compare to what the other families lost. I know my struggle doesn't make theirs any easier. I know there are even some who think I don't have the right to any pain, but only to a life of permanent penance.
What's the point of you even being out
In
here?
the end, what I know comes down to this.
Oh my God.
The tragic fact is that even the most vigilant and responsible of us may not be able to help.
Who? The
But
suicide.
for love's sake, we must never stop trying to know the unknowable. Thank you.
To never stop trying to know the unknowable.
Oh! You go! You go!
I had a conclusion to this episode until I listened to this lady. So now it just I have to throw it out the window. I had a whole thing that I was going to say that was going to bring us probably together, but I figured out that that was fairly new. And then the gun convention was just a couple of months ago. So you guys are still debating tariffs. You don't believe none of that shit's happening. Everything is just in our heads. Poverty's in our heads. Everything's in our heads. Slavery's in our heads. Everything's in our heads, but massacre. So that's what I learned today. Everything's in our heads, but Chicago. That's what I learned today. I've never talked to one of my siblings, friends, and or family about Chicago. We don't. You would think it would be some sort of black diaspora on our table every day. How do we fix Chicago? You guys feel like gays going to a play. Someone called Queen Latifah said they want to roll back.
Yeah.
I'm tired of Cap. I'm tired of you degenerates, as my wife would put it, Derek degenerates, making excuses for white supremacy. You know exactly who you raise. You know exactly who you are. Most people don't raise themselves. Your character is that person's character. That's just how it goes. Unless they hung out with the Klan on their off times, they're getting all that rhetoric from mom and dad. So whatever those kids were writing in their notebook, and whatever was happening with that Habibi kid in that car, that Spanish kid, the Habibi that was like, "The women don't want to date me, I'm gonna kill you." That's how his dad talks. That's how his parents talk. Like you don't just pick that shit up. That's you're raised like that. You're raised like either that things happen for me or that's it. That cutthroat mentality shit is barbaric, but it's cowardice. That is a colonizer shape-shifting mentality. You have no loyalty when you have no target. We have targets. We actually have goals. Most black people are cutthroat because they're trying to get their fucking ends. They want their ends to meet. It's mostly money related. You can't even do a TED Talk about a black crime because it's very simple. It'll be a 20-minute TED Talk. I needed some cash, and then he had the cash that I tried to take it from him. It's very simple. You guys want to do psychosis. Everybody's Hannibal Lecter. Everybody's fucking hanging upside down. Everyone's Clarice. No, it's not that complicated. You're selfish. Your selfish intent leads to murder, and it trickles down to your household. Now your mother's depressed. Now your father's absent, just like ours. You turn yourself into a nigger when you do shit like that. Now you're cutting yourself off from society. We're not trying to cut ourselves off. You cut us off, but you turn yourself into a nigger when you do shit like this. You treat us like we do the crimes that you commit, but you won't hold yourself for the crime that you commit. That's not the man in the mirror. Have a long talk with yourselves and your parents before you go buy a gun, for sure. And take some notes from Japan. 3 tests of a goddamn assessment and write down the bullets that you have. And just in case if you use one by accident, you could make sure you only shoot when you have to. Is anybody doing that? No, y'all niggas are shooting in the sky like a bunch of fucking cowboys. Wasting bullets, wasting time. Like that TED Talk. I'm sorry, Sue, that your kid ended up a bastard. May he rest wherever they put him, wherever the Lord decided to put him. I know where you think he is, but we all know where they all are. The only way to stop this is at the root. and the root comes from the parents. That's just how it goes. And if they don't see the problem, no one else will. The news can't spin a story that the parents can't uphold. The parents say the kid was good, the news doesn't matter. So we have to figure out what we're doing here. Okay? We're raising sinners or we're raising saints, okay?
Really and truly, I'm just picking the lesser of the evil. I've been hearing that a lot.
All right, this has been a fucking 5-hour-long show for part 2 of it's longer and longer. We need to talk about Howard part 2. This is like the longest show I'm gonna do for the rest of this whole thing. We're actually having a structure. We're gonna cut them shorter. This is the last long show.
It was all a dream.
All right. Don't forget to love yourselves and we love you back. Yeah, that was it. I got some points in there. Thanks for everyone who joined the show today. I appreciate you. Don't forget to share the show with someone you love or who you hate. And don't forget to love yourselves and we love you back. And if you see a problem, eradicate. Press the problem. Hit it with a chancleta. Press it. Regulate it. Don't let it fly, because you end up fucking shooting 13 people, and then somebody ends up saying that they were the problem, and then we need to pray on you. Are you crazy? There's no more prayer left for that goddamn demon. He's done. He's cooked. All right. I'll see you on tomorrow. I see you tomorrow. For X Gun, give it to you. I'm gonna probably make fun of the gun convention. See a whole bunch of hicks having fun with pistols. Not getting the point. And then we'll talk about whatever else the hell else is happening. Clearly, I want to get into hopefully Trey reached his goal by tomorrow. I hope he reaches 6K. For real. But other than that, yeah, it's just a regular X Gun give it to you.
Regular. It's regular. No.
I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Bye-bye. I love you. And be good to yourself and discipline your damn kids. Don't send them badass kids around some good kids. That's no good. It's tarnishing. I'm gonna go out with Cher. I'll see you tomorrow. X gonna give it to you. Who knows what DMX is gonna be tomorrow? Last week was Noir. Who knows where we're gonna be this time? All right. I hope that if you're white and you're watching this, please let's end this white on white crime. Enough is enough. Okay? I'm tired of seeing y'all shooting each other out there. Lower the guns. Put the guns down.
You've got to love life to have life, and
stop sniping each other. I'm tired of seeing it. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Thursday, baby.
Down, kick it down, 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 down.
Down, 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 down,
Live-ish. 6 o'clock. We're going live at 6 o'clock. 6, 5. Ooh, that's it.
All right. Bye-bye.
Ah, hello there. You got me just about to preview our new Eagle Eyes safety show. Quite a cast of characters here.
Yeah! Hello, world!
Eddie Eagle, at your service. Before long, Eddie was in charge of the entire gun safety department. Let's see what Eddie's up to now.
I saw a gun. At just that moment, the kids saw it too. Stop! Don't touch!